Hello everyone, and welcome to today's stream. I hope you're all doing well. Today we're going to be playing some more Sovereign Tower. We're kind of in the middle of Act 2. We had a bit of time shenanigans because we were trying to prevent Goberto's murder by Gwendon. It's not entirely clear what exactly happened there because I get a sense of sort of dissatisfaction because we don't have any sort of resolution as to, it doesn't seem like it was Gwendon himself, but he was manipulated by voices in the tower. And we don't have any information as to what those voices are. The demon seems to be like dancing and hinting around on that. So we tried a few time loops to try to prevent it. And finally the only thing that I could think of doing was to dismiss Gwendon before he was able to carry out his murder of Goberto. So we're right now in a timeline where Gwendon is not part of our round table, Goberto is still alive, and the last few cycles have been kind of honestly uneventful. Like, nothing crazy has happened. Kind of gives me a sense of unease, to be honest. Like, did I miss something or whatnot? So we're going to continue that. I think we're on like cycle 13. This act started at cycle 9, and yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what's going to happen next week. I think I'm going to try going back to Busbound and playing that DLC. Not sure how long that'll take to complete. I want to finish Database Detective as well. We're on the last case. That's going to probably rack my brain for a bit. And then also, yeah, continue Sovereign Tower. I don't expect we're going to finish this game today. It sounds like if there's an Act 1 and there's an Act 2, there's probably an Act 3, and maybe even more. So yeah. All right, so let's get into it. And yeah, I do want to play Instant at Galley House at some point. But, you know, since the DLC for Busbound just came out, I figured I might as well try to get that over and done with. There's not that many new game releases coming, or at least any of them that have been announced. I'm not sure what September looks like at this point, but yeah. All right. Sorry, my throat is dying here. Oh, actually, we're on cycle 14. And we had just completed the quest for cycle 13. Let's have a chat with some of our knights. Oh, Gideon. Oh, maybe. So I'm debating. Gideon is the person I tried to flirt with in the demo. But I mean, Aaron is kind of a, you know, he's tough competition. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't had an opportunity to flirt with Aaron yet. Your Grace, I imagine you're not aware that the water in the jars now tastes of twilight rain. What is that? Even the air feels heavy with silence, thick, almost tangible, as if the stones themselves were holding their breath. Not sure I understand. Unfortunately, I have to say I don't either. Despite appearances, I am mostly content to simply put random words next to each other, Your Grace. Okay. At least he's honest about it. However, you should really examine the water in our jugs. I saw an insect floating in one of them. What kind of insect? I think it was some kind of cockroach. So you understand my concern. Ugh. Perhaps an omen for you? Are we calling him a cockroach in this first option? I can clean it if you like. Would you like to share this carafe with me? I'm gonna try this and see where it goes. Oh, I caught him off guard. Although I find the idea repulsive, I appreciate your boldness. However, my answer is obviously no. Okay, we've started the path. Again, I don't know what the consequences are. I mean, if you... I can kind of see, you know, a playthrough of somebody flirting with every single person in the... every single possible person in the game. So the Lady of the Tower, Karina... I guess at least Alwyn and Alwena are out of the picture there. Though, I mean, age shouldn't be a barrier, to be honest. Oh, Aaron's playing with the wolf. Good boy. The beast slowly pads towards the boy and settles down before him. Oh. May I pet you? Asking for permission. Woof. Oh, thanks. He reaches out with a trembling hand, his fingers disappearing into the beast's thick fur. So soft. I expected your fur to be dry and thick, but it's really soft. Woof. You're like a big stuffed plush. But you're still an excellent knight. Well, feel free to stop by if you ever need your fur brushed. Honestly, we have... I feel like we have a lot of, I guess, good-natured knights that are, they have a sense of, they have good hearts, is what I'm trying to say here. So, like, Angelica's good, Aaron's good, the wolf is a good boy, of course. The only ones that are a little bit, different are, like, maybe Bear. I'm a little concerned. I'm not sure what Goberto seems like a noble chap. I'm not sure if there's more to him than what we see. And we have Ursula with her curse, but I think she's a good person too. She's just, we got to deal with that curse for him. And then we have Gideon, who has apparently a very mysterious past, and I would like to help him uncover that. It might turn out that he might be like some demon spawn or something, who knows. But yeah. Let's talk with our... Oh, we don't have any rumors. Oh, no, we don't. No, we do. Because with Gideon, we can investigate. We're definitely going to investigate him. Yeah. Okay. Time to see my subjects. Catalan. Oh, Gideon's here too. Oh, because we just finished his first quest trying to find information, so he's probably following up with us. And Lygia's here because we went on a very long quest, or at least Angelica and the wolf went on a very long quest to find they went to Jin Island to try to find the genie of the lamp, or the lamp of the genie, I guess. And we found it was stolen, so we need to follow up and figure out what to do there. So let's talk with this person first. Catalan. Oh, they're from Kutnar. Yeah. The woman in front of you smiles in a way that makes you feel like whatever you say will never be enough. Hello, madame. Her smile broadens. The slight hesitation in your voice appears to have delighted her. You are in the presence of Lady Catalan, your grace, the great chieftainess of Kutnar. The Kutnar region, located northeast of Briz, is inhabited by small community-based tribes. For example, what a pleasure to meet you, Wander Sovereign. Many of us are surprised to see you still on the throne today. Okay, so let's back up a bit here. In this playthrough, I made a decision to take in some nomads from Kutnar. The question is, were those nomads running away from Kutnar? Or is that just the way, that's the thing that they do? If she asks us to return them, I think we're gonna have some problems. And also it makes me think, like, if in some other people's playthroughs they might have not allowed asylum for those nomads, so I wonder what the reaction of the actual Kutnar government would be. Many of us are surprised to see you still on the throne today. It's a pleasure for me too. There was a little backhand there, like, she's surprised I'm still here. Naturally. She seems to find your failure to contest the questioning of your position very amusing. I am ignoring that. We were particularly impressed by your triumphant victory over the county of Dracovic. They are formidable warriors, highly respected by us. In the past, they were also fierce competitors in our renowned Kutnar Grand Derby. A tournament? In the past. Hold on, I'm getting to it. The Dracovics are indeed no longer allowed to participate in our tournament. A few unfortunate incidents involving their dragons once cost the lives of several participants. We're not opposed to a few accidental deaths, but those were particularly barbaric. Unfortunately, Dracovics riders refuse to compete on any other mount, so they're excluded from this year's competition. I mean, we have one knight from Dracovic, that's Aaron. I don't think he likes tournaments anyway, so I don't think he'll be a problem here. What exactly does this competition involve? Stop interrupting me. Alright. Okay, she's a little rude. Hold on, I'm getting to it. The Grand Kutnar Derby is an annual event consisting of 3 qualifying races held over several weeks, spanning various neighboring counties. Participants walk several kilometers across the varied plateaus of the Kutnar lands. Have you come to find a replacement for Dracovic? You understand quickly. If you accept this challenge, you'll be competing against the counties of Groveshire, Almore, South Bay, Moonvale, and us. Okay, Groveshire we know, we're allied with them. Almore is Switzerland, the one next to Dracovic. And South Bay is Lygia, the one we're trying to help with. Moonvale's a new one. I don't see them on the map. It's also interesting that Gavolt is not in this tournament too. Oh, and how could I forget this year's unprecedented event? We'll also have the great privilege of welcoming a competitor representing the Empire. Oh. The Empire? Contesting the Grand Derby, but you wouldn't dare interrupt me too, would you? The first stage of the Derby takes place in Lake Valley. Needless to say, you'll need swift, graceful mounts and knights, clever enough to survive. However, your knight's legendary seriousness is known even in places they've never been. It's a 3-duration quest. I have to assign 1 knight. It's an agility test. Oh, I know the person for that. Angelica would be great. Angelica or the wolf, actually. Sparky would be pretty good. What can we gain from this? Eternal glory, my dearest. At least until next year. Apart from that, let's add that there are also a few legendary items in the game. If I may, Your Grace, this competition is a diplomatic gold mine. A perfect opportunity to forge some alliances or to inspire a little fear in our most stubborn neighbors. This kind of reminds me of the Olympics. Maybe not so much nowadays, but definitely I'm thinking in like when World War II, before World War II, or during the Cold War, the Olympics were kind of a means for countries to, promote themselves, right? I seem to have no choice. I am participating regardless. Alright. All of Kutnar rejoices at the thought of your knight's feats, my dear friend. See you soon. Wait, I love horses, but I don't have many. Do you know where I could find some? She lets out a laugh. You're very kind, my dear, but I'm not going to give you an advantage over the other participants who are managing with their own resources. Something in her smile seems to whisper, If you beg me, who knows? She likes being on top, huh? I'm gonna follow this, why not? You seem very motivated. That's commendable. The emissary from Lake Valley might be able to help you. She would likely not object to the idea of giving you one of her horses, if you make it clear that you come on my behalf. This remains between us, of course, and all the witnesses in this courtroom. She leaves without further ado. I pushed hard on it. I mean, and also, you know, Angelica and Sparky seem to like that, so why not? Alright, let's figure out what's going on with the genie lamp. The young princess looks exhausted as she stands before you. Her face bears the marks of the short nights spent at her father's bedside. Uh-oh. So, Sovereign, have you finally found a solution? I have to say my father's condition is deteriorating day after day, and day after that, day after. He can no longer walk. The upside, I suppose, is that he can't cry anymore either. Please, tell me you've found something. We don't have the lamp, but there must be another solution. You don't have the lamp. Her voice cracks. No, there are no other solutions. This is not an ordinary disease. It is not human. There is no cure. She stops as if stunned. If I recall correctly, the disease was hereditary. So even she would get afflicted. She would probably get afflicted by it in her old age. It's not like, no, her father did not get like poisoned or anything. She stops as if stunned. My father. My apologies, there's nothing else I can do. Why do I get the feeling that we might have missed something? I wonder... We sent Angelica and Sparky. But it makes me wonder if would sending one of the other knights make an unexpected outcome? Like... The problem is none of our knights have really any connection with the sea or South Bay. She leaves without saying a word. Really? I feel dissatisfied by that. What could I have done differently to... Yeah, this... I see what this game is doing. There are definitely very different paths you can take. And... you can't get everything. But it is making... it's not really clear what is... What did we miss here? The quest said that the lamp was already stolen. Yeah, so unfortunately, I think that this basically means Gavolt and South Bay are basically locked out of each other. Like, we're locked out of them. Groveshire, the thing with Groveshire and Gavolt is you have to choose. They hate each other, so we have to choose one or the other, and it seems like we're stuck with Groveshire. There's no way of unlocking Gavolt. I wonder if, since Gavolt is right next to South Bay, I wonder if, you know, if you took a playthrough through Gavolt, would that have changed the quest to find the genie's lamp in South Bay? But I guess we will never know unless I replay this whole game again. Which I don't know if I'll do on stream. Or at all, but we'll see. Your Grace, it turns out I finally wrestled some information out of that bandit who held the key to my origins. He pauses, leaving his audience hanging on every word. With everything that comes with it, of course. Disappointment, fear, the odd thrill of excitement. Did he reveal anything to you? Sadly, yes, but the contents of that information... Enough suspense. At the end of a somewhat muscular confrontation, that man finally opened up. What does that mean? It seems that I was stolen as a child during a Gavalt attack on a Groveshire convoy. A Groveshire convoy that was attacked by Gavalt, you say? Alas, that is all I learned. What cruel disappointment, truly, to know a little more, but still not enough. Does this mean he might be a Groveshire noble? Again, we were talking about Gavalt just a moment ago. If we had also sided with Gavalt instead, that might change the way we're approaching this with Gideon here. Oh, he's going silly again. Oh, am I finally condemned to never know the whole truth? Please wait, if you permit me a moment, was it an ambush laid in Groveshire by Gavalt and occurred about a quarter of a century ago? Oh, Arlen might know about this. Are you Gideon's father, Arlen? I'm so curious. What are you getting to? Your advisor stops, visibly hesitant. How can I say this? The fierce tensions between these two countries date back approximately a quarter of a century. The origins of these tensions were never made public, which has always led speculation between regions, but... perhaps you are the cause of these tensions, sir. Oh. Me? I'll be blunt. Rumors of a secret union between Matilda, Countess of Gavalt, and Gilheim, Count of Groveshire date from roughly the same period. Oh, are you a secret love child? Oh, it kinda makes sense now. Little Rose Knight. Are you implying that... Got any more gossip like that about neighboring leaders? I'll do this one. I'm so tempted about this one, but... Sir Gideon is the son of Matilda and Gilheim. I suspect so. And for one reason or another, the two of them chose to make me disappear. I hadn't prepared a monologue for such a revelation. Do not jump to hasty conclusions, sir. What were Gavalt's real intentions in attacking the convoy? Perhaps your disappearance was just collateral damage? I doubt either of them would have knowingly abandoned their heir. Perhaps they believed you dead. Which would explain their long-standing and inexplicable feud. Gideon might... If Gideon makes himself known... there could be a lot of... We don't know why the convoy was attacked. You know, maybe Gavalt wanted to... You know, maybe they did want to kill Gideon and, you know, get rid of that evidence. We know... Or at least I know... When I played the demo, and I actually went through the Gavalt timeline, or the Gavalt quest line, we know that Gavalt is, at least right now, is in the midst of a sort of a civil war between the ruling lady and her children. I can't remember if it's like one child or several children. Having Gideon in the picture into that is very complicated. So this is like Game of Thrones level sort of shit. But at the same time, if Gideon shows himself, if he shows himself, he could be very dangerous for him. But at the same time, maybe he can stop this feud, and maybe we can solve it. Is everything okay, Sir Gideon? Eyes lost in the distance, Gideon remains silent and stunned. Could this information help us to repair the relationship between the two counties? Well, it will be difficult to glean anything from these wild speculations, beyond their approximate nature, that is. Alas, the county of Devault was rather offended at our clear preference for Groveshire over them when their representative came to visit us. In other words, they want nothing further to do with us. As for the other county, it would be best not to share information that might place us at the heart of this conflict and make things worse. But if only we had this information earlier. Yes, if only. Oh shit. Oh, the game is telling me to go back in time again. Oh no. But how would I... Gideon only shows up later. So I'm like... Oh, and we're way past... No, we can't go back in time. We cannot go back in time because that decision to help Groveshire, or choose between Groveshire and Gavolt, was in Act 1. So there's no... At least as far as we... The demon power seems limited right now, but I wonder if there's a... If maybe later in the game the demon... Like, maybe there's a power to go all the way back to, like, Cycle 1 or something. With this knowledge in hand. And thus am I condemned to carry this secret alone. Because all of this seems highly plausible to me, Sir Arlen. What other explanation is there for my presence in that convoy at the very moment tensions between these two regions first flared? What other explanation for this forbidden dichotomy that gnaws at me? These contrary forces clashing in the depths of my dreams. I like his word choice, to be honest. He's very well spoken. Please excuse me. Gideon doesn't see... Understandably, he's a bit perturbed by this revelation. I should be the one apologizing, Sir Gideon. Let us resume the audiences of the day, Your Grace. Yeah, so... Yeah, I can't go back into... I can't go far enough back to Act 1. So it makes me think... Like, if I were to start a brand new game, that's not... The information doesn't... Like, I as the player will have that information, but that doesn't carry on, does it? Your Grace, as you know, we hold the Great Wyvern Hunt every year in Clovermont to keep the creatures in check. But this year, well, there are far too many. We've found them perched on rooftops, hiding in attics. Some have even stolen hams from the market. We're not enough to handle it. I think we've seen this one before. Protect our hams, or hunt them down. Hunting them down seems to piss off the scholars. But we have a pretty good relationship with the scholars right now. It's a higher damage risk, though. Let's go with this one. Yeah, we don't need a consumable right now. Let's just fend them off. Nice. Okay, got some conversations. Oh, and there's a bug in this... Yeah, there's a bug on this screen. Where if I click... There we go. It seems like the mouse over doesn't seem to work here. Gwendon still wants to rejoin. I'm like, that's a little bit surprising. Yeah, let's... The Emissary of Lake Valley might get us some special mounts. I'm going to send an invitation. Lael is their name. And then, oh, let's talk to Rowan. I heard that you... Well, someone told me that you'd be participating in the Kutnar Grand Derby. Is that right? That's wonderful news if so, Your Grace. A source of great pride for many of us. In Kutnar, it is common for one to train their whole lives just to be selected as representatives for the competition. One might wonder how your knights are handed their spots on a silver platter. Well, anyway. I am certain you will make us proud, Your Grace. A note of nostalgia pierces his voice. Have you ever wanted to participate yourself? Oh, me? No. I'm a good rider. Well, I get by, I guess. But I'm mostly a good stable hand deep down. What I loved is taking care of the horses, and not really parading around in the spotlight, you see. Mind you, I suppose I miss Kutnar a bit sometimes. The atmosphere there was He fumbles, searching for his words as if he hasn't quite come to terms with them himself. It's a stunning place, but also very depressing. We're gonna get some lore on what life is in Kutnar is. I'm very curious, actually. What do you mean? You know, the deserted plains of Kutnar are simply breathtaking. In some places, you can stand on a cliffside and scream at the top of your lungs with the absolute certainty that no one will ever hear you. I mean, if that's your kind of thing, of course. But that very specific kind of emptiness is also crushing. Aside from the Derby, very little happens there. I can see people, I can see younger generations, they grew up in that sort of place, and they get very bored. So that's why they would, that's probably a good reason to move away. People don't come to Kutnar by accident, you know. And when you grew up there, it's hard to imagine ever leaving. In that life we call home, the years go fast, but the days go so slow. Okay, I didn't realize I could flirt with Rowan too. Shit. Damn it. Damn it. One can feel that you carry that landscape within you. That. Oh? No one had ever put it to me quite like that before. Usually people just see the straw in my hair or the smell of the stables. Well, anyway. He's really flustered. If I do carry that with me, I hope it doesn't seem too sad to you, Your Grace. How did you start taking care of horses there? Everyone, well, almost everyone rides horses in the lands of Kutnar. But as for me, I found a form of, a kind of peace in looking after them, rather than using them for sport or battle. When these brave beasts have galloped all day long, someone has to offer them a little sweetness, you see. Sadly, many are treated rather poorly. He takes an affectionate glance toward his stalls. I'm not very comfortable around people in everyday life, you know. He's just like me. Taking care of horses is the only thing I do without second-guessing myself. Oh no. Nee. Do you need some sweetness too, Your Grace? Made it so awkward. He stares at the ground, clearly feeling suddenly uneasy for having answered so many questions in such a short time. Anyway, I'm eager to see your prowess at the Grand Derby, Your Grace. Are we trying to pursue the stable hand? I feel like we're going down that path here. Like I tried doing the same thing with Gideon, but I noticed the difference that with Rowan, he responded with a heart. Whereas with Gideon, he was like, he liked it, but he didn't respond with like, he didn't really get what I was going at. So, maybe Rowan is who we want to go with. All right, we have. So this is the tournament, or I guess the race in Kutnar is a major quest. That Charmer, and everybody's available. We have all 6 of our knights available. I'm very, very curious. I know this one requires 3 knights, but I'm actually very curious if I want to try just sending the wolf on his own there and seeing if that makes a difference. Also, that we do have other older saves here. I'm kind of wondering if I should just abandon them. Because this one, again, this one was the first run after the murder of Goberto. And this one was... that's the critical point of deciding whether to... choose between dismissing Gwendon or letting the murder happen. I think I'm going to start saving over these. I don't think we're going to go back to these ones at this point. We've kind of committed to this timeline, so to speak. So let's save over there, that one there. Okay. And the reason for saving is, yeah, I'm just going to do this. I'm going to unequip everything. Now it's what I'm expecting. What I'm expecting here is the wolf. Okay, he also wants to go on this. I'm going to try setting him alone. I don't know. I'm expecting an unexpected outcome. It's a weird sentence to say, but he's a wolf. It's a pack of wolves. There must be some... I think something else is going to happen there. And then that at least frees up... We have 5 other knights, so we can at least do most of these other quests, I think. Oh, the wolf and... Oh, he's already got his leg, so he can get there pretty quickly. We have the Captain's Mutiny. This one's been here for a while. Wit and Charisma. And then Wyvern Repelling also requires Wit and Charisma and a little bit of Agility. It doesn't take as long. So definitely 2 options there. And then we also have the Bat Charmer. I'm thinking... I think we're going to leave the Bat Charmer alone. We're definitely going to do this one. It seems like Agility is what we need. And the best... Who is the best at Agility? Let me clear out all my equipment here again. Okay. I think it's Angelica, because Angelica has 8 Agility. It's even better than the Wolf's. Wolf has only 7. Gideon's Agility is pretty good too, I have to say. 6 Agility is not bad. And actually Gideon, oh, I didn't realize, yeah, Gideon is actually very good at Wit and Charisma. So he would be a good fit for those other quests. So, yeah, Angelica, I think you are the one for this. Probably gonna want to equip you appropriately for it, though. The thing is, we have a lot of things that improve agility, but also one other thing, like agility and wit. That this horse improves agility and magic. So it's not like one that just like straight up agility. Unless is there anything I could buy? Not really. No. We don't quite have that. And horses, yeah, I don't think there's any. Well, we have this horse. It's such a ridiculous. I mean, the thing is, it's never a negative number. It is. Oh, I see why. Oh, now For a quest, I think this horse is meant for this kind of quest. The problem is the cycle duration increases by 1, which means Angelica is going to be away for 4 cycles if I do this, which is probably a bad idea. Or actually, you know what? We called the this person, or actually they're no longer here, the horse seller. Actually, I think I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna do this yet. I'm gonna wait for that person to come by. We'll buy some horses, and then we'll, because we don't have to we don't have to do this right now. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this one alone. In that case, then we can instead just do all these other quests. So Bat Charmer. This one requires a bit of magic, though. So I'm probably going to mainly only go for someone. It's probably going to be Ursula. It's probably Ursula, yeah. And she also works best alone. So she's going to get a bonus from this, too. Yeah, okay, so Ursula's gonna go for this. Her charisma could be a little higher. I won't assign equipment quite yet. And then these two, okay, which one seems more of a concern to me? This one requires a bit of agility, and Gideon does have a bit of agility there, so I think I will do this. Oh, and he likes these kind of quests, I think. Actually, he likes both of them. Okay. So we'll assign him to this one. The odd one out here, unfortunately, is frickin' Goberto, because he is not good at anything. Maybe I'll pair... Actually, you know what? I think I'll pair... Oh, he doesn't like this. He doesn't like that. Okay, Well, I'm gonna pair him up with Gideon, because Gideon can help there, but... I think I need to figure out some way of increasing his wit and charisma here. And then I guess the other pair is Angelica and... Aaron. Angelica seems okay with this. Aaron's not so sure. Yeah. Okay. And also, let's assign... Okay, the Captain's Mutiny needs mounts. We're gonna definitely need to choose that. Let's see. Magic, no. Charisma. We need charisma. It's probably going to be Emba for Aaron. And for Angelica, we need wit, which would probably be... I guess actually Angelica might be better. No, her wit is the weak point. So, let's see. Agility, strength, agility, and wit. Sure. Her agility is incredibly high here, but I'll go with this. Okay, in terms of weapons, I'm gonna actually fill these guys first. So, okay, so Goberto needs a lot of help with wit and charisma. The Mirror Axe is probably, yeah, the Mirror Axe is a good choice there. And then, I can't really give him a mount that really helps here. Actually, maybe I'll give him Swallow, yeah. At least his wit is a bit higher here. Yeah, okay. So, Angelica, going back to Angelica then, I guess actually I'll give her the Assassin Daggers to really increase her wit. And then... I don't want to do that. Agility and Magic? Maybe she doesn't need a... Well, she does need... Yeah, she does need a mount. I could... Is there another type of horse I could buy? Papillion... Magic... Kelpie is interesting. It's also an aquatic horse, which might be good for sea-based. Actually, you know what? I think that's what the passive is. Let's buy Kelpie. And I will equip her on... Put them onto Angelica there. Yeah, okay. Aaron... What can Aaron... Aaron is good at wit, not so good at charisma. I'm actually... I still have to look at... I have to look at Ursula as well. Agility and magic. I'll equip Ravikano on her. And then... I don't know if the Dragon Sword might be a good choice. Or maybe the Royal Sword, I'm not sure. Let's do the Royal Sword, so her charisma's a little better. And then for... I think I'll just give the Dragon Sword to... maybe not. Actually, let's do this instead. I'm gonna give Ursula the Dragon Sword, because it'll increase her magic by an incredible amount. That should be way more than enough to deal with it. It seems to be the big thing in this one. Okay, so Ursula's there. The wolf. Again, this is assuming that the wolf can even do anything. It might be possible that the wolf just gets a humongous failure here. If that happens, then I'll just reload and just figure it out again. So Ursula. Oh, and I guess I should equip stuff for the wolf. So wit, strength, and agility. Wit, strength, and agility. Claymore would be not bad. Let's do Claymore. Okay, so these two are equipped. Gideon's equipped, I think. No, Goberto is equipped. Gideon doesn't have anything yet. Guess I'll give him this, and then what does he need? His wit and charisma. Everything's good for him. I don't know what else I can improve here. I'll just give him the hunting bow, I guess. Okay, so also just checking their armor. 2 to 3 damage risk. She has 4. She's fine. Aaron's fine too. And then these two, 6 and 7, or 6 and 6. That's fine. I was about to say 6, 7. And then this one's 1 to 3. Okay, so I need to repair Ursula's armor. And this is wolf evasion. Okay. So let's go to the forge. Definitely repairing Ursula's armor. Okay. And then I might as well do the kitchen. Actually, I think I'll save here again. We've made our assignments. I'll do the kitchen. Who needs help? I think Goberto might need some help. He's not the best. I'll give him this again. He's kind of, Gilberto's kind of our weak, in a way. He is kind of our weakest knight. He is very good at strength, but he hasn't been able to like level up the rest of his. He has zeros in a lot of in a lot of stats right now. Okay, let's hope this works. Yeah. Okay. So definitely varied responses to these kind of quests. And they should all return, because they're all... Yep. Let's try it. Oh! Unexpected outcome for Ursula. The Bat Charmer was none other than an old acquaintance of Lady Ursula's, with whom she had once played crazy musical jams. He showered her with pastries in celebration of their reunion. Nice. Definitely unexpected. +2 of the scholars, and I also got... What is this? Kuin Aman. A cake made mainly from butter which trades elegance for a slightly overfilled stomach. Tasty. Agility -3 though. Charisma 2. 2 pieces of it. Nice. I knew it. So an unexpected outcome. He did take a bit of damage. Yep. Our friend reunited with Cogeners with overwhelming joy and celebrated with a midnight singing session that the locals for some reason found significantly less uplifting. Nice. Ah. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. At least we solved the quest though, and we've, you know, just send the wolf over. The people did not like that. The scholars did. So I'm fine with that outcome. Alright, some real quests now. Uh-oh. This is not going well. Oh, what the heck? Why did that not go well? Might have to rethink of who I'm sending on the mutiny quest. Okay, success. Great success. I have a suspicion. Okay, I think we're gonna redo this. I think I need to send Gilberto on the mutiny quest, because I think that one actually requires a high strength. And Gilberto would be best for that. I won't do any level ups here. Yeah, let's go back in time here. Let's rethink this. So yeah, I think it is, I think strength. Maybe there's some magic involved too, though. Because yeah, she has a good agility. But we don't really need luck for this one, do we? Yeah, I think the weak point is strength. We need strength for this. And I guess a hint here is it says send knights to intimidate the rebel people. So definitely charisma is part of that, and wit. But I think you also need to back it up with some strength. So I don't think these two were the best people for this. So I'm going to unassign these two. I'm going to assign Gilberto to this. He doesn't like it as well. I guess the question is, what is a... I need to pair him with at least somebody who has good wit and charisma. Maybe we just flip it with Gideon here. Gideon is not a bad choice here. The only problem here, the only thing I can see... Gideon has pretty good stats. Luck is not needed. Which is good, because he doesn't have very good luck. Magic... I don't think they would have magic. So I think this is the better play. Yeah. I might also just keep their equipment the same, honestly. Yeah, let's try this. Yeah, let's just flip them. Let's just... I'm just swapping. I'm just gonna swap both teams and see what happens. This one requires charisma as well. This one requires wit. I'm a little surprised that that Kelpie didn't really help here, but again, because again, this quest is a sea-based one, and this is a sea-based. It's a seahorse basically. But we also don't really need magic, so maybe it never really. Maybe it made no difference. Yeah, let's try this. I'm just gonna swap the teams. In the kitchen again. We'll still give some help to Goberto again. And then go. Now, I know like Goberto is like not the best knight right now, but again, he's from, you can see on the map here, he's from Elmore, and I feel like having him around would definitely make it a lot easier to recruit them onto our side. Like at the moment, because unfortunately we're locked out of South Bay, so right now our two main candidates would be Kutnar and Elmore right over here. And if we can figure out the whole thing with Gavald and Groveshire, maybe Gavald can be persuaded onto our side too. Unexpected outcome. Another unexpected outcome. That's fine. Okay, here we go. Come on, Gideon. Nice. Okay. It took a bit of work there, but we did get it there. +2 of the merchants, that's good. 40 gold. Okay, what about this one? I think we're okay here. Yep. There we go. Yeah, nice. Okay, I'm satisfied with that. Took a bit of damage. +1 with the merchants, +1 with the scholars, and 30 gold. Really, that was not that bad. Okay, who? Let's start with Angelica. I was now with Gideon in the picture, like maybe I don't need to spend so much on charisma. I think I'm gonna increase her magic at this point. Goberto, oh boy, Goberto. What the heck am I gonna do with you? I could try increasing these two. Maybe try to even him out a bit, but it's gonna take a while. Let's give him some magic. Ursula. I think we were trying to improve some of this stuff. Let's give her more charisma. Wolf Buddy. Let's give you more charisma as well. And Gideon. Let's improve your luck. That's the lowest. Oh, stat there. Nice. And honestly, our affinity with our knights is pretty good. Except maybe Aaron and Gideon. Yep, got a conversation. Let me just talk with Elwena because I want to learn more about Gideon here. Protagonist. Score bonus if another member of the quest party has performed better. Huh? Usually when I think of a protagonist, there's usually the... Huh, that's interesting. It's kind of backwards, because usually I think the protagonist is the strongest person in the party. But this gains a bonus if they're kinda weak. They're less... They perform worse than the other people. Interesting. Can I keep investigating Gideon? Yes, I can. Let's keep doing that. and there's an interaction with Angelica and Gideon. You're not going to eat me, are you? I heard the servants talking about you. They describe you as a danger to all the women in Briz. And so my scandalous reputation precedes me. Fear not, my lady. I would never dream of laying a hand on you. He seizes her hand to kiss it theatrically. But you just did. Right now. Your fingers are on mine, sir. Is he a womanizer? Also, and I'm worried that maybe that kind of explains me trying to... Well, actually, no. Technically, our sovereign, us... Actually, I don't know if we've established what the sovereign's pronouns are, or what their gender identity is. So it's like, it could be a guy, it could be a girl, it could be something else. Like, I would kind of expect, I guess, because they've left it, because if we as a sovereign are ambiguous, then that would mean that it's possible to flirt with everybody. Because I think it'd be kind of, I mean, it'd be more realistic that some are locked out, but I think, I think we just let people, when you make these sort of games, you just sort of let people, pursue, that the player pursue who they want, right? It still doesn't explain why Gideon kind of rebuffed us, though. He was like, he didn't really get the hint. Okay, cycle 15. Really can't see. I mean, we saw that one remaining quest, but the emissary from the Kutnar should be here today. Oh, Lygia. Why is Lygia back? It seems that I still have to. Well, I still need your help. Oh, is the quest line not finished? Because the game was very like big X around South Bay. That there's no way of getting their help, but maybe not. It seems that I still have to. Well, I still need your help. Here she had previously just looked tired. There's now a crack. What's going on, Lady Lygia? Is it related to your new status? I think her father died. Yes, I suppose you could look at it that way, given that I am now the Countess of South Bay. Well, that's what people say anyway. Saying it out loud almost makes her dizzy. Unfortunately, I'm not sure everyone wants to grant me this new status. I would even say that not everyone wants me to have it. Well, something like that. Who refuses to submit to your governance? My father's former vassals are not exactly thrilled. And looking at them, I began to wonder, did they have a plan? Maybe they were drawing crosses on imaginary pieces of paper, repeating to themselves, never her, never her. Oh boy. Even before my father died. And who could blame them? I'm just not made for this. Oh no. If I had intimidating knights to make them see reason, maybe I could truly be a countess in their eyes. You want me to rough up your little vassals, huh? What is this? That's what a quest name for this. South Bay, political instabilities. The vassals of the former Count of South Bay are refusing to recognize his daughter as the new ruler. Send a diplomatic knight to calm the crowds and convince them to give the princess a chance. It's very fair. It does make me wonder, is there more of a reason why they don't want her as ruler, though? Like, I feel like, is it possible I'm missing some context here? Guess we'll go along with it for now. 2 to 4 damage risk, low wit, low strength, moderate charisma. That makes a lot of sense because this is a diplomacy mission. Angelica would really like this. Also, actually, only one knight can be assigned to this one. Angelica, can you save us in our time of need? There's other... Gideon might be another option for this one, too. I'm definitely going to help her. Thanks. And here's Lel. Ah. Hello, I'm Lel, an emissary of the Lake Valley in the Kutnar lands. She looks at you with great curiosity. Around here they say you're all shaken up and that it's the magic of this tower keeping you alive. Is that true? Maybe a little? Impressive, Your Grace. At your age, I'd have chosen a coffin more comfortable than that of power. And so, at the request of you-know-who, I have brought you 3 fateful steeds. Oh, awesome. The aim was to sell you all 3, but I must admit, it pains me. I became very attached to them during the trip, you understand. She doesn't give you time to respond. Allow me to introduce you. First, Gringolet, a thoroughbred ideal for competition. Unfortunately, Gringolet sometimes tends to forget that it is being ridden, which causes a few falls. Frequent. Uh-oh. Then there's Black Horse, who is just a black horse. We haven't been able to identify his breed. Nevertheless, it's still fast enough. Finally, there's Sovereign. Somehow I feel like this last one is the one we're going to choose. A Shire horse that always makes an impression. Women can't help but giggle when they see it. However, it's not a breed ideally suited for racing. Oh, okay. We don't get their stats here, unfortunately. So I have to base this on her descriptions alone. I mean, the name Sovereign is pretty cool, but she did say it's not meant to be a racing horse. The thing is, we do have another horse. We haven't bought them yet. It's the silly one that has a random agility. It kind of makes me maybe I should buy that one instead for this, at least this first part of the race. I don't like Gringolet. That seems, yeah, causing falls. I don't like that chance. So Gringolet's probably not a good choice. Black Horse sounds very normal. I think I'm gonna go with Sovereign. Yeah. Sovereign suits me perfectly. Oh, that's funny. I hadn't made the connection, but he has the same name as you. Well, Your Grace, I wish you a happy life with your new companion. Our mutual friend will certainly be delighted. If I can't use Sovereign for the race, I could definitely make use of them. Actually, can I look? I guess I can't look at this moment here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's Gwendon's auntie, but Gwendon's not here, I'm afraid. I absolutely need one of your little knights. The bravest, of course, no question of sending a mere commoner. They'll need to head to Belthorn in the Groveshire region, known for its ash parakeets. So elegant, with a grace that's just perfectly balanced, in a way you won't find anywhere else. I could just go along with it here. Emissary. Send a knight who is not afraid to climb trees, so a high agility knight. I'm gonna ask why, though. Why? Because I need silver feathers. Naturally, I won't settle for an ordinary fan. My dear little girl deserves nothing but the exceptional. Hee hee. Okay, I'm not gonna question further. A simple question of why is very standard. I don't have Gwendon to send here. And knowing doing the quest, since this is his auntie, if I still had Gwendon, if I sent him on this quest, I'd expect an unexpected outcome. Oh, give me 1 sec here. Oh, jeez. How do I ban this user? There we go. Silly spammers. So I think we're just gonna have to do this quest normally. You are such an adorable ruler, Your Grace, hee hee. It's as if she were petting your head like a puppy. Woof. And finally, Eliof's here. There's only one bread oven for all of Clovermont, but 2 bakers are fighting over it. One offers bread that's really cheap but not very fresh, and the other sells bread that's really expensive but delicious. Who do you think should be allowed to bake? Oh boy. We can pay 60 to build a second bread oven. That's the wise choice, and it actually helps everybody. Yeah, I have the money. Let's do this one. Yippee! Ursula disliked that. What? Why does Ursula not like that? I guess she doesn't like the wise choices I'm making? Weird. Okay. It's the afternoon. Let's take a look what we have here. Okay. So not that many quests. The mailman hasn't arrived with more quests this time around. I think we actually solved a lot of them last cycle. So yeah. How best to do this? This one requires a high agility. This one requires a high charisma. There could be other things involved there. And this one also requires a high agility. And the high agility people we have are the wolf and well, Gideon is also, well, I guess actually I always have to do this because I want to see their baseline first. And then I can enhance them with equipment. Okay, so yeah, no, his baseline agility is 6, and then Wolf is 7, and then Angelica is 8. So, I probably want to send, but again, Angelica has good charisma too. It's a bit annoying considering, well, actually no, Gideon might be the better choice there. Okay, I think, yeah. Angelica on this quest. Does Gideon like diplomacy missions? He loves them. Okay, good. So Gideon on the political stuff in South Bay. And then there's this last quest, which I'm actually thinking the wolf is probably a good choice for this. Though again, wolves can't climb trees, right? I wonder if I send the wolf here and I might have some trouble here. I could. He seems to enjoy it though. So Ursula, I think Ursula might be another choice because again, these are very solo quests and she does get a bonus from that. But yeah, let's send Sparky. Okay, so I only need to equip 3 knights here. Let me just look here. Okay, so Gideon most definitely need. Okay, well, let's do Angelica first, because so. Oh, and also let's look at our new mount here. Where's Sovereign? Where is Sovereign? What? Oh, there he is. Oh. Oh no. I'm not sure. Those stats are not good. I can't really see. Agility 2, -2, Charisma 3, Wit -1. Oh, you can see it on the circle up there. So she really is a diva, or this horse is really a diva. So Charisma. If I really want to increase my Charisma, this is the horse I would want to use. And unfortunately, that is not what we're going for. Okay, so in that case, the other option is to... I really want to... There's Guignol, but the problem is this duration increases by 1, which means that she'll be away for 4 cycles, which I think feels kind of... I feel like that's a bit unacceptable. So I think I should just... I think I'll just improve their agility normally. So we have... I mean, there's Papillon, which gives +1 agility. I could go with that. Another one that has anything? Rabicano might be a better... and also a good choice. Or Swallow. Though I don't need Wit for this one. Yeah, I already have... Okay. Let's go for Rabicano. So at least her agility is now at 9. And it's not clear if I need strength or charisma or I don't think I need those other things. It might be just all agility, right? So let's just equip things that give more agility. And that would be probably... What gives agility here? The hunting bow does. Do I have anything else that I can do? Agility 1. Wit 2, strength 1. I thought I had something that improved... Was it the longbow? Not the longbow. Longbow is too big. I thought I had something that increased agility by like a lot, but I don't know if I have that. I think it might just be the hunting bow, to be honest. Yeah. Yep, okay. Hunting bow it is. So that brings her agility to 10. I'm hoping that's going to be enough. We'll find out in a sec. Okay, Gideon. Your charisma's pretty good. We do need to give you a mount as well. Giving you Sovereign would be a kind of an interesting choice. You know what? Take Sovereign. Let's try out Sovereign. Yeah, your charisma's at a frickin' 11 right now. And then... Oh, heck, I could even give him some of this stuff, but... let's see. Oh, and then I can also give... I could also give him the Royal Sword just to... Or the Mirror Axe. Actually, the Mirror Axe is better. So, a 13 Charisma. He's just gonna rizz up South Bay and be like, hey, come join me. And then the Wolf... can only give him a weapon. And oh, we need agility here. I don't think I have another agility weapon, do I? Maybe I should buy... There's like one... There's some of them that give 1 agility, like this, the rusty sword would certainly satisfy that. This rapier would also work. This... Oh. The net is interesting. Oh, actually... Used to restrict opponents' movements. I wonder if, Actually, this net is interesting to me. I'm gonna buy it. But actually, I think I'm gonna give... Because the wolf is hunting down birds. It seems to me like a hunting bow would actually be best for that. Yeah, so let's do this one. And then the net I'll give to Angelica. We don't need wit for, wait, actually, hold on. We don't need wit for either of them, so that's fine. So this one... Oh, no, it's charisma, that's the difference. But I don't think I need charisma for this. Okay. I'll go with this for now. And looking at the damage, Angelica is a 1 to 2 damage risk. She's at 3, so she's fine. The wolf is at 4, 1 to 2 damage risk. That's fine. I think Gideon is the one that's in danger here. Yeah, 2 to 4. So I'm going to definitely repair Gideon's armor for a cheap 20 gold. And then I think I already investigated here. Yep, okay. And then, yeah, let's go with this. I'm going to save. I'm going to save over this one. And I'm also going to... Oh, Did I determine which... I don't think I determined what their favorite foods were. The one I think Gideon has it in hand. I'm not... Gideon has a huge charisma. I'm gonna give it to Angelica. Angelica likes what? That's the thing I don't know. Perfoo? Perfoo. She likes perfoo. Okay. Okay, let's see what happens. Also, I'm not sure what, there must be an end. Like, the game can't go on forever, right? Like, there must be an end point. But the thing is that there's still a lot of the map left here. So I'm wondering, like, how high in terms of cycles can I go with this game? Oh, and Angelica is still there because we reduced the duration by 1, but she, yeah, the duration, so it's 3 to now down to 2, so she's still busy there. How did Gideon do? Tremendous, great success. What the hell? Humongous. Thanks to your knight, order has been restored to South Bay. The opposition has been silenced, and Princess Lygia now officially reigns over these lands. For better, or for worse. Just a follow-up audience. I would assume that she would ally with ourselves after this, after doing this favor for her. Okay, looks like the wolf is capable of climbing trees here. Yep, okay, pretty standard stuff. Nothing crazy there. Okay, Gideon, what should we improve your stats on here? Active Swordmaster. Let's give you a little bit of magic. Yeah. Okay. Oh, and we can talk with Gideon. Greetings, Your Grace. The young man's voice is deep and melodious. Is something bothering you? To speak the truth, my sleep has been restless lately. Tortured dreams haunt me. I awaken with the feeling of having been pursued like a shroud battered by the wind. A tunnel of shadows and echoes, determined to ruin my rest. What is the thing that is chasing you? Well, I find myself wondering whether there is a single thing on this earth that doesn't come after me in the night. He shrugs, looking almost amused. Even in sleep, my consciousness chooses to debate my life choices and every single one of my relationships without cease. One of them is particularly stubborn. I suspect my own subconscious is, regrettably, utterly obsessed with the vestiges of that last liaison. Former lover? Let's try this one. Twisted dreams, I know all about them. I can imagine. Power is a labyrinth, a puzzle for the mind that may never truly find rest from. If the weight of my errors haunts me to such an extent, then those decisions made by the sovereign must manifest in your dreams as terrifying forms. Perhaps you could ease your mind by expressing your regrets in a clearer way? You find my words incomprehensible. Alas, I doubt it. Unless you're implying that a good blow to the head administered by the person who haunts me is indeed a way to obtain eternal rest. I put this down as a mistake from my youth that resulted in unfortunate ill feelings, and those feelings unfortunately concern someone who is quite fierce. Thus my regrets will remain firmly in my mind, protected from any fatal blow. I doubt that sleep will come to those who choose to bury their remorse. Oh. Alas, you likely speak true. What a delightful humiliation to make such a confession, but to then see reason from another. Okay, we did get a heart from him. Interesting. Okay. Let's... I think we're good. We have an autosave anyway. We can at least get another rumor about Gideon here. Lasting impression. Score bonus if he has already successfully completed a quest in the same location. Oh, that's a weird one. I don't think I guess the game is keeping track of that, but I don't remember where he has been, so. Is that all? Yep. Okay, so all the rumors are gone for now. I'm still wondering when, because we still have 2 more slots in our little round table here. I'm like wondering when are we going to get more knights? Like Gideon certainly showed up at the right time, but I need more. I want more choices here. Oh shit. Thus, in a trembling of gears, the somber flesh of sovereignty was reborn. It was reborn, its darkness still whole. I reached an end? Uh-oh. Again we meet. The dust has not stirred. The lines it has drawn cannot be crossed. What are you? Your Grace, you should not... This has to end. Once again empty the throne as one hammers in a nail. As did others who have made a pact with the shadows dwelling here. As did other, you shall fade and disappear. Oh, because I used the demon power. What do you want? In 5 circles I shall return to reclaim and extinguish. Place my fingers upon the shadow until it vanquish. This seat is not yours, nor the fragments that entomb it. Stand ready. Okay, so the Kingslayer is the boss of the Act 2, I guess. I'm most surprised to see him this early. So very similar to the Dragon Knight, we get an option to, we get a choice of what kind of, who I'm going to ally with. So in this case, it could be the nobles, it could be the merchants, it could be the scholars. Looking at our satisfaction scores, and it could be relative here, but we have our relationship with the scholars has gotten really good lately. And I feel like the scholars, we don't know who this Kingslayer is. They're very mysterious, so maybe they might know. Let's go with the scholars. 7 cycles until ruin. Okay, so 21 scholars, 21 nobles. It's not great. 1,500 gold and 1 more allied county. Considering that we are getting close to... Well, we'll see about South Bay in a sec. I'm not sure if the problems are all done yet, but... Yeah. May the weave entwine, and in 5 circles unwind. This threat must be taken very, very seriously, Your Grace. Maybe I should have saved. I really should have saved, actually, before this. Because maybe I'm a little concerned about the choice I made here. Whatever. What I can do is I could load the... I think what I'll do, just in case, I'm going to load the autosave and then do a manual save. Yeah. This entity, the one named Kingslayer. It might seem like nothing more than a fable were it not for the very hand that brought down the last sovereign. Prepare yourself thoroughly. It is in our best interest to join forces against this threat. I've heard that the most powerful sorceress in the realm is currently on holiday to the east of our shores. I doubt she'll be pleased to be disturbed, but her aid could prove invaluable. We must stack the odds in our favor by any means. Okay, hold on. So I'll get to that in a sec. I'm just gonna reload here. Okay. Let me save again here. 16 morning. We'll have to go through Gideon's. I wonder if I can choose some different dialogue choices here. What is the thing chasing you? That gets a thumbs up. What about this answer? Perhaps getting in touch with this person again could help you get some sleep. Oh, I see. That just skips it over there. Okay. Cool. And then rumor, which we already know. Okay, so in that case, I'll just resave again, and we'll just go through all this again. The Kingslayer did imply that my usage of the demon power is what they are against. Because I think because I'm filling with time, I guess by their definition, I'm not the real sovereign. I've kind of futzed around with time and, done some stuff or something. It's not really unclear to me. Okay. And also I could look at the other... The one interesting thing here is in the first one with the Dragon Knight, there was an option, I guess it's only the 3 out of the 4 of the types of groups. In the first one, the people were an option. They're not an option here. It's just... Oh, actually no, this one is nobles and the most destitute. So it's actually, this first one is nobles and the commoners. Interesting. The merchants interest me too. I'm just very curious. I just want to see what kind of requirements for this one are. Oh. So if I did the scholars, it would be scholars and nobles. But in this one, it's merchants and scholars. I see. Because they said occult merchants. Okay, I think this one's a bit easier. We have a little bit better relationship with the merchants in this case here, so I think I like this one instead. Go through this one again. Yep. Okay, so we have to summon a sorceress. Lygia's back. It seems that I am finally at last the Countess of South Bay, for real, officially. A prospect that doesn't seem to please her. And so I come to thank you and to complete all the formalities required when a county rallies to your cause. Okay. I'm a little worried. She doesn't seem happy in her position, though. I feel like this story isn't finished yet. Superb, for what that means. As you have seen, our county has been through a lot, so don't expect any exceptional assistance from us. At least the protests are silent. So thank you, I guess. I'll have to face my new role now. See you someday, maybe. Lady Lygia. I kind of feel, yeah, it's not the best outcome, it feels like. Oh. Roland. Oh, okay. Eliaph's back. Ah, Your Grace, we have a new attraction in town. See the river that winds through the middle of Culvermont? Well, there's a new barge. Beautifully decorated, by the way. All in black, with some strange dolls in tattered clothes. It quietly follows the river through the city around midnight. But every time I tried to wave at the crew for a tour, the barge disappeared into the darkness with some trick I don't know. I think it's a ghost barge, Sir Eliaph. A ghost? You must be mistaken. Oh, by the gods, it must be a haunted barge. A ghost quest. Okay, Angelica doesn't like these. Wit or strength? Wit or strength? I'm trying to keep an. I mean, I need to give some quests for Goberto to do. We do have a lot of high wit. Let's do this. I'll send some knights. My knights will exercise it. Let's just do this one. Yeah. Oh, yes, please do. Can't say that I'm not a bit curious. Could be a good thing. I don't know. Like, I don't want to go the aggressive route here. Maybe it's something we can get some allies or something from it. Say, does a sea salamander breathe fire, or rather water? It depends. A Briz salamander or a Basalt Isles salamander. I don't know that. Nay, because one of these here sea devils has made its home in one of the town's sweet little coves. This one, because I have a high scholar score, I can do this one. Try to tame it for sea fishing. Yeah, this one. But ain't salamanders got a touch of poison, Oh, there's mailman's here. Your Grace, someone left these letters on top of the pigeon coop. One of them has feathers stuck to it. Pretty sure that's not standard. Wait, 9 o'clock? Okay. We actually have so we only had 5 cycles of the Dragonite. This time we have 7. And we're actually pretty close, at least in terms of their satisfaction. The one that's concerning is the funds. I need to save up a lot, it seems. Oh, we have a conversation with a lady here. I felt a strange vibration, my sovereign, like an old echo. A trace of ancient magic and an imprint that stirred in me an odd sensation, just like the feeling I once had of my late father. Your father? Yes, but I'm not truly certain. Time has blurred its edges and my memories of him are fading. I struggle to recall his presence with precision. Is the Kingslayer her father? The mage that... She said that a mage... This tower wasn't made by the gods, but it was made by a powerful mage. Long, long ago. Forgive my uncertainty, my sovereign, but know that my father is the mage who erected this tower. Your father, did he condemn you to remain within this tower? I don't remember. My father... I remember he was uncle to a sovereign, perhaps even the very first to rule these lands. This monument was meant to be the shield of his kingdom, the foundation of its power. Yet I'm left with a bitter taste in my mouth, this feeling that my father's ideals have been twisted, that he eventually lost control of what he himself created. It's a bitterness that hangs heavy in the air today. Lots of good questions. Why today? What happened? What are you exactly? I'm actually very curious about the lady. What are you exactly? I'm sorry. I cannot enlighten you any further. Oh, okay. Maybe that was her answer for any of those three. Oh, Arlen wants to talk. Thus, the legend of this Kingslayer is therefore real. Tell me about the ruler whose downfall they caused. Ermin the Wise, the most brilliant mind to ever grace this throne. Without wishing disrespect to you, of course. Ermin was respected for their intelligence and their keen sense of diplomacy, but their few detractors saw in them only a mind too cunning, even devious. Alas, regarding the reasons for their fall, the Kingslayer's motivations remain blurred. History has not revealed much on such an occult entity, preferring to stick to a Manichean reading of its actions. Manichean? That's a new word that I've never seen. I don't think I've seen before. Oh, it's a religion? Oh, what? That's such a weird... That is a... Let me see. Definition. I want a definition of this. It's an old religion that breaks everything down into good or evil, or black and white. Ah, okay. A conclusion that does not satisfy me. I like to think that perhaps this being only perceives the exercise of power through its darkest aspects. One thing is certain, Ermin deserved a far more dignified end. Okay. Okay, so we're definitely going to summon Belladonna, a witch who is currently on holiday east of Briz. Has talents that could be valuable to us. It would be wise to invite her. Okay. We are interrupting their vacation, but we need as much help as we can get here. Did I get the reseller? We're trying to save up money. You know, and Gwendon's always there. Not sure what he feels about that. Let's talk with... Let's flirt more with Rowan. Your Grace. I crossed paths with... Well, I came to face with that thing when I was simply going to get some hay. Very good hay, by the way. It chilled me to the bone. It moved in such a bizarre way, like a puppet on strings, all disjointed, guided by some strange will toward the audience chamber. You're going to handle it, right? It's common for these kinds of creatures to show up like this? Uh-huh. Yes, I'll defeat this creature. Ah, Your Grace. I don't know how you managed to bounce back from all these death threats with so much panache. He pensively fiddles with a bundle of straw on his pitchfork. I could never do anything like that. I'm quite happy having my quiet little life at these stables. Well, assuming none of these hostile beings wander specifically over here, of course. But no one would come after a harmless stable hand who only asks to brush horses, right? I'm getting a weird death flags here, and I'm worried. If the game we had the murder of Goberto, I wonder how dark this game would go. It's been pretty smooth sailing so far, but it does also present a lot of hard choices that have to be made. I won't let anyone hurt you. Yes? You mean me more than the others? Thank you, Grace. Oh, we're really in it now. Okay. Alright, good time to save again. 16 in the afternoon. Let's look at our... Yes, the quests we have. Oh, I guess some of these are repeats even, right? I think we've done the Squash Festival before. A lot of these are kind of easy, to be honest. Yeah, the Stolen Snake we've done before too. So really, okay, so we have 6 nights. Oh no, we have 5 nights because Angelica is away. Crest Gargoyle Hunt. Strength, Wit, and Charisma. This is the single night. Ursula is not really... not necessarily the right choice here. Also unequip everything, at least the ones we can. Let's say if I assign Ursula to this one, then I need to prop up her strength and charisma a bit, perhaps. I think magic might be a good, definitely be useful against gargoyles. Yeah, and this is a 1, okay, so that's a 1 duration one. And I have to choose these other, 2 of these other 2 here. The Ghost Barge is 2 duration, Squash Festival is 1 duration. This is super easy. And Stolen Snake... +2 to merchants, that's definitely what we want. So... and the Ghost Barge is the one that needs a lot of wit. Maybe Aaron would be a good one for this one. Goberto has only a high strength. I think Goberto should be enough to... oh, he likes this one also. So, Goberto and who else? That's the question. The rest, all 3 of these have 7 wit. So there's not really any... I guess it really depends on... I think it really depends on whatever this quest requires. This requires a little bit of luck and a little bit of charisma. Of which we're... I guess the wolf is not the best choice here. So I think I'm gonna go Gideon. Oh, Gideon doesn't like this quest. I think it's because it's ghosts and stuff. How's Gideon's? Okay, Gideon's affinity is pretty high, so I'm like, maybe we could do. Does Gideon like the other quest? Okay, he's fine with that. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do the wolf and Aaron for this one. It does mean charisma needs a little bump, I think. But let's equip Ursula first. So, or actually, Actually, no. Let's do the Ghost Barge because we need duration. We need mounts for this one. Duration is 2. Who's available? Sovereign's available, but it reduces wit, which is not exactly what we want. Agility and wit. I guess the wolf. I guess that kind of works out, doesn't it? Because the wolf is. Oh, I see. These two need mounts as well. But that quest is very straightforward. Let's do. I'll give him Swallow. And then... what does the wolf need more here? The thing I'm worried about is that maybe I need some strength and agility as well. Dragon Sword would be kind of cool. The daggers. Where are the daggers here? I'll give him the... I'm going to equip the assassin daggers to the wolf. Let's see what that does. And then for your weapon, I could just give you the dragon sword, actually. Or the royal sword would also work as well. I might need some magic, though, now I think about it. The mirror axe is also an option. Let's do mirror axe, actually. Yeah, mirror axe. And then, actually, do I want to do daggers? Maybe the dragon sword is better. It would give him more magic. Let's do dragon sword instead. Yeah. So dragon sword, got that. And then Ursula, let me look at Ursula here. Actually, no, let's look at these two. So these two have the easiest quest. It's pretty easy. Increased wit would help. Oh, the daggers here would be very useful. Actually, you know what? You take the daggers, the wolf will take the mirror axe. There we go. You take the daggers, and I need to give you a mount. Like, Broyfort is a good choice. So maybe I'll give you Broyfort instead. Yeah. And then what kind of weapon should I give you? Wit and strength. A claymore? Maybe a claymore, honestly. Longbow. Actually, a longbow would be great here, too. Let's give you the longbow. And I guess Goberto can take the... oh, he already has weapon. I'll give him Paul. Increase his strength a little bit at the cost of charisma. Okay, so everybody's equipped except for Ursula. I definitely need to give Ursula a mount. What does her quest look like? Wit, strength, and charisma. This is not a good choice here, though. Well, maybe it is. Maybe it's okay. I'm gonna give her Sovereign, and in terms of weapons, I need something that gives strength and wit. This gives agility and wit. Let's give her the hunting bow. Yeah, let's go with the hunting bow for now. Okay. Unfortunately, I guess I don't know if this is a drawback, but I get, or at least in terms of streaming this game, I can kind of notice that a lot of my time on this game is trying to just pick and choose who to send and then what kind of equipment to send and all that. It takes a while, so I apologize if it's not the most exciting part of the game. It does present a lot of, there's a lot of interesting choices to be made, but it's just there's just a lot of options to choose. You could like be there forever. So, yeah. Let me check damage here though, because I'm a little worried. So the Ghost Barge is the Wolf, 1 to 2 damage risk. We're fine there. The Wolf is at 3, but that's fine. And then Ursula, 1 to 3. She's at 5, so that's fine. And then Goberto, this is 1 to 4. They're at 5. Goberto takes +2 if the quest fails, but this is incredibly, it's supposed to be an incredibly easy quest, so I don't foresee any problems here. Okay, so I think we're locked in with our choices there. I'm going to save again. And then really the only thing left to do is to send a meal. I think I'm going to go with... maybe the Ghost Barge. So... I think I'll send... Or maybe Ursula needs help? I'm not sure. I think... What is Aaron like? Butter shortbread? Ah, yes, he's a shortbread kind of guy. Cool. Let's go. Nope, not gonna repair armor. Okay, and then Angelica should be returning at this cycle as well. So we're gonna find out how well she did on her part here. Success. So it is based just on that. It was so quick. The quest resolved so quickly. I think agility was really the only thing for that quest. You just had to get enough there. Your knight has reached a perfectly acceptable position, acceptable enough to qualify for the next round. Okay. I wonder if this might have changed if I got a great success or something. 20 follow-up audience. The Spurs of Swiftness. Spurs that allow you to go faster without scratching your horse. Oh, this is probably regular equipment, not a horse itself. You can your cycle duration reduction -1. Interesting. Okay, the barge. It's not great. Oh, there we go. Aaron with the clutch here. Nice. Okay, great success. Awesome. +2, 52 gold. Okay, Ursula is on her own. Oh, great well, massive success. Jeez. Okay. Massive, amazing success there. 45 gold, +1 nobles, and gargoyle soup. Yep. And then these two. Should be a pretty easy quest. Yeah. There we go. We're getting like. I'm a little surprised that these extra quests that we're getting are so easy. I was kind of expecting more moderately difficult quests, but I'll take it. +2 merchants, 67. Oh, 6-7. And some cheese. 6-7 is everywhere. I'm finding. I've been so annoyed. Like, I've seen so many instances in the games I've played. I've already made 2 shorts out of it. I wonder if it's trying to if someone's trying to tell me something. Let's bring your luck up. So 4 and 7, and Aaron's strength, agility, charisma is not the best. Let's go with strength. I like this picture of Aaron. He seems so like wow, just a little lizard. He's like so surprised there. Okay, so now we have 22 of the scholars, so we've satisfied that, and we're making our way toward merchants. We're at 18 out of 21, so we're already. I think this is fine as long as we don't take any hits. It's just the gold that we have to really save up here. So let's talk with. Oh, it's just Aaron. Oh, I didn't know that detail of the story. In a remote corner of the library, you spot Dracovich's hair poring over ancient scrolls. Your footsteps on the cold cobblestones draw him out of his reading. Oh, Your Highness. Are you looking for something in particular? Might be able to flirt with him too. Stories about a guide to increasing self-confidence. That's a big hint. We can try to hint it at him. Let's do this one. Stories about the former knights of this tower. Yes, the knights of old. Their exploits are recounted in numerous history books or fantasized about in heroic tales. I bet you've heard of them all. Like the story of Melior the Traitor, the strongest knight to have ever lived. That's certainly a title. The Traitor. Or Dagon the Red, the first dragon knight who left the Empire to serve Herod, the founder of Dracovic. And my favorite, the Snail Knight who served Arneb the Mad. They say he couldn't finish a quest in less than 3 cycles. Can you imagine? I mean, slow and steady wins the race. Well, apologies, Your Highness. I've been rambling on and on. Anyway, I was wondering, what does it mean to you to be heroic? I mean, for years I was brought up to be a hero. He's educated, makes sense. He's also, I'm getting huge introvert vibes, which is very cute. I like him a lot. But no matter how many times I read or reread the exploits of the knights of old, I just can't seem to grasp what it means to be one of them. Oh, look at all these choices. It's about finding the glimmer of hope when all seems lost. It's having a lot of muscles. I don't think that's a good answer for him. It's the art of embellishing situations. It's about being the right person in the right place at the right time. I like the first and last answers. Can always reload after this, but I like the first answer. You mean being able to push our limits or overcome our fears in any situation? I don't know if I'll ever be able to. I understand that the answer isn't that simple, and that it's probably different for everyone. I will think on it further during my next missions. Thank you, Your Highness. You seem to like it, though, so... yeah, okay. And then these two... oh, this will be an interesting conversation. These two are kind of opposite to each other. It seems like every step we take in the midst of this castle brings us a little closer to the unknown. A whisper from the past that refuses to be silenced. I didn't catch a single word, mate. There's no mystery. We go out, hit things with sharp metal, and then boom, cold beer, sore arms, maybe a missing toe. End of story. End of the story. And yet, the greatest mysteries lie dormant in the mundane. I'm going to give you a real mystery. What are we having for dinner tonight, dude? I like both of them because Goberto is very straightforward and, you know, direct and to the point. And, you know, very down to earth, honestly. Yeah, he's not worried about the higher all the other mysteries about stuff, but sometimes you do need sometimes there are some situations where you just need to, you know, just do the thing. And Gideon is a bit much, or some people might think he's a bit much, but it's pretty cool too. Let's save. Cycle 17. I think it might take a while for us to get to cycles, but I'm gonna try to aim for, at least for this stream, I'm gonna play until we get to the encounter of the Kingslayer, because that's probably a very good. That's probably the end of the second act, and a good, you know, sort of stopping point there. So maybe I should try to be a little faster here. Okay, we summoned also the sorceress, so they're probably around here somewhere. They're way over there. Should I talk of the witch first, or Catalans from Kutnar? Let's talk of the witch first, actually. Yeah. Well, Your Grace, what could possibly be a compelling enough reason to tear me, the great witch Belladonna, away from my long-awaited holiday? But I must say my curiosity is piqued. A faceless leper managing to open a door that even the greatest mystics have failed to budge by a single inch over decades. I heard you were the best witch in the whole kingdom. Of course I am. Do you think I spent 20 years inhaling frog fumes for fun? I can craft elixirs that will enhance your nights in any discipline. She's gonna make consumables for us. I remember the demo. I think she actually... no, I think she appeared much earlier. Yeah. Make the quiet ones stir up the crowds. The weak ones lift mountains. The heavily armored, the swiftest. Her voice takes on a honeyed, velvety tone. So show me this little world of yours, my dear, and I'll provide any potion you need for your nights. Only if you pay me what I'm worth, of course. It's deal then. Before I start, you'll have to find me a nice spot in this dusty tower. See you later, Your Grace. Nice. Okay. Let's just go through them now. No more. Oh, okay. The Count of Elmore. Oh, I forgot I didn't read your dialogue. Oh, venerable monarch, I am Elmore, county of the Count of Elmore, and I... Oh, no, let me start over. Oh, most venerable monarch, Elmore, Count of the most eminently geographical county of Elmore, humbly present myself, though somewhat tediously. Let me see. Again, Elmore is Switzerland, that country in the middle of the mountains, They also have an affinity for knights in general, so we're definitely gonna have some fun there, I think. And I come without precedentical, the hell's that word, to bestow upon you a highly competitive invitation to partake in our competition. Ah, another one. The Great Tournament of Almor. Hooray! A competition again? It is true that we had the daring audacity to admire you at the recent Kutnar Derby. Ah, I see. Because I did the first part with Angelica, they were watching. And then now they're inviting us, hey, come join us here. Okay, my night's... and Derby's not finished, so I need to still do that part. So we have 2 competitions happening at the same time. That's interesting. That vision inspired us, intrepid Dynast. Indeed, but what a pity that the final results are not yet known. You who, with sheer brilliance, outshine all the other participants. That certainly piques curiosity. The man gives the impression that he'd invite the first nobody who shows up, as long as they help fill out the ranks of his tournament. Oh, he might be desperate. However, do not commit the magnanimous affront of confusing the Kutnar Games, mere entertainments, with our tournament, whose stakes are of eminent political significance. Meaning... The County of Almor holds its great tournament every 5 years to elect a new ruler, Your Grace. Oh. This is a society where politics invariably goes in hand with duels and competitions. Oh shit, if we win the tournament, we can unseat the Count. That's right, exactly. Here's an advisor who speaks brilliance and panache. Glory to him. Glory to the counselor. So one of our knights could become Count of Almor? Yes, that is precisely what we have just stated. I don't know how to... I actually don't know how to pronounce it. Sagacious? Sagacious. Dynast. In Almor, the strongest reigns forevermore. In exchange for not sitting at your table, your knight will receive glory and gold, as well as Almor's throne, freshly polished and sparkling. Oh. Yeah, I was a little bit worried about that. So if I send a knight that wins the tournament, they will no longer sit at my table. They are going to be too busy, handling the affairs of Almor as its lord. Or lady. Honestly, I think I have the one candidate that I know. Well, again, I'm not sure if. I want to send Goberto because I mean, no offense to him, he's not the most well-rounded knight. If I can somehow get him to win the tournament, then I can, just sort of shove him away over there, perhaps. The one issue though is is he skilled enough to win on his own? That's the problem. Who is participating? Numerous, absolutely numerous are the participants. It's probably not very many. So far we have confirmation of one from the county of Emberg. Emberg, we haven't heard of that one before. It's probably one of the more eastern counties. And one from the county of Gevalt, and 24 coming from Almor. But our recruitment phase has only just timidly begun its process. Hooray! 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 Great, where do we sign? What enthusiasm! Honorable, sovereign. Our great tournament, who modestly consists of 3 slightly deadly events, begins with a jousting tournament. So I'm hoping that the events will be mostly strength-based, which, Goberto would have an advantage there. I wonder if he also has a home team advantage, because again, he's from Almor. So you'll be pitted against the other competitors to, joust until the first unlucky ones are eliminated. Uh-oh. Okay. The thing with jousting, it's not completely strength-based. It's actually agility-based. Yeah. High damage risk, because jousting is very dangerous. Interesting. Also, I just noticed that because it's like, because the Kutnar race and this tournament, I can always... Can I switch out the knights for every part? Or am I stuck with one knight? I guess the one way I can find out is... Maybe when I get the second part of the Kutnar race, is Angelica locked into that? I guess when we talk to the leader of Kutnar in a sec, we'll find out here. Excellent decision, Venerifical, sir. We shall await your... These words... Okay, these are not real words. Posteriostris feats. Jeez. These words do not exist, sir. To the glory of Almor. Yeah, sidestep that. Okay, let's talk to Carolyn. Congratulations, my dear. Your performance in the first round of the Derby was, well, an exquisite surprise. You've undoubtedly heard about the defeat, how frustrating of your South Bay's neighbors. Indeed, their mount was so curious about the local fauna that it could not resist tasting every plant in its path, leaving its rider painfully behind. Delicious. An annoying yet fascinating moment. Understandable. Your plants look delicious. She seems to frown confused before continuing. She didn't like that. Yes, needless to say, the choice of who to eliminate became quite obvious. This does not diminish your achievements, of course. Your knights are remarkable. They're clearly not the type to mix romance and work, for example. You can tell right away. What's the next step? The second stage takes place in a place called the Treacherous Mountains. These mountains are a veritable labyrinth, riddled with misleading detours, false shortcuts, hidden precipices behind certain rocks. Okay, sounds like a... The first part was agility-based. This sounds maybe wit-based, I think. It is worth noting that some once exploited the terrain's natural confusion to lay their own traps, a practice we firmly condemn. Oh, no. Agility is still there. I guess it's because it's still horse riding, but wit is there in a small form. What is this? Race through treacherous mountains. What? Okay, I need to read the description. This is very interesting. So the normal one is, the second stage of the Great Kutnar Derby takes place in the Treacherous Mountains. You might as well send an adventurous knight who isn't afraid of heights. Whereas this one, the second stage of the Great Kutnar Derby takes place in the Treacherous Mountains. Be strategic. Send a knight who can cheat and set traps before the race, and another who is not afraid of heights to compete. The problem is, if I do this one, I feel like there could be consequences from that. So I think I'm not going to cheat. I think I'm going to stick with doing this honorably. Or participate in due form. Very well, I look forward to seeing your delicious knights again, my dear friend. Until soon. Yes, see you soon. Okay. Bernard and Morris. Oh, these guys are from South Bay. There you are, my noble grace. Morris, fisherman from Shellington. I've been wanting to meet you for years. Even though you haven't exactly been warming the throne for that long. This is Bernard. Come on, Bernard, don't be so shy. Our noble grace isn't going to eat you with garlic butter. Good day, your grace. The man before you looks like he's trying to sink into the floor. Bernard, I works the docks in Pin's Harbor, which I represent. by the county of South Bay. Matter of fact, okay, I'm getting the bit here. Loud guy, quiet guy. Okay. Matter of fact, we could use a little help down there with your most gracious grace. It's regarding an invasion of seaweed. Our poor beaches. Eat the seaweed. Okay, so we're not looking for high people scores, but it wouldn't hurt to like prop it up. Unfortunately, we can't do this one. Our merchant score isn't quite there. This would have increased our tax revenue too. Or, oh no, this would increase not our tax revenue, but it would give us gold. That would have been great. Scholars. Burn everything. Our scholars will be able to help. I'll send some cleanup labor. Yeah, let's spend this. 50 gold. Deal. Thank you, Your Grace. Those two are cool. And Daisy. Ah, Daisy. Majestina has been kidnapped. The demonic goat? What a shame, really. I don't know how they knew she was the one running the town. The town is on fire now that she's not here to lead us. So we're genuinely discussing a single goat here. I fear this gracious creature is crucial to Milkford's equilibrium, Your Grace. Oh, this is an emergency quest. Kidnapping of the real mastermind. Majestina has been kidnapped. Help Milkford find the adorable, question mark, little creature who seems to rule the village with an iron fist. It does improve our score of the merchants. That's good. Wit and luck. Cool. Would you do that for us? Thank you, dear. Okay. We certainly got some interesting quests here. Let me get the witch tower up and running. And let's talk with Belladonna here. Hello, Your Grace. This tower is acceptable. Feel free to consult my services. Okay. I think she appeared earlier in the demo. So I've kind of seen some of these things. A strength potion. Okay. An agility potion. These are actually kind of cheap. 25 gold. It's not bad. Charisma potion. Magic potion. Wit potion. Oh, these are only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's the one that's missing? Strength, agility, charisma, magic, wit. Luck is not here. Unless it's one of these other ones. And then spiced hippocras, charisma 1. Fine drink well preserved with rare spices to show prestige, not meant to be consumed but to be offered. And then Granny's herbal tea, wit 2. Calms the nerve and softens the heart. Powerful tonic. Agility 2, strength -1, wit -1. Okay. Energy beverage. Agility 1, wit -1. Also cycle duration -1 there. Okay. Ambrosia. This divine drink improves magical prowess and is deliciously refined. Oh, and there's the luck. An arsenic vial. Interesting. Fine wine. So I need... Oh, to get this, I need to be tyrannical. Which I've really kind of avoided, to be honest. So I'll probably never get that. Fine wine. If I get Nobles 15, which I'm actually very close. And buttermilk. Oh. Charisma 1, Wit 1, Luck 1, plus a passive. A classic drink known to all inhabitants of the kingdom. Its aroma inspires confidence in the people. Can I just get this from the farm? Why do I need to buy it from you? It's kind of silly. People 30. We're at 21. It's within range. It's interesting. Oh, and the wolf wants to talk with me. That's interesting. Usually these conversations pop up during the morning. Ah, because Belladonna is here. Wolf. Belladonna carefully examines your knight's coat as it stands motionless on the alchemy table. He doesn't seem to be having a good time. Approach silently. Woof! Did you notice anything unusual about this creature, Your Grace? He has fleas, doesn't he? You are sorely lacking intuition, Your Grace. This beast that you treat like a mere dog, its gaze is sharp, piercing, dare I say, intellectual. It already seemed to be surprisingly sentient the first time it brought back one of my stray slippers. But today I haven't a single doubt. She glides her hand over the beast's body with a mystic touch, sending a long shiver in its wake. This creature was a human, Your Grace. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, I think he was transformed into a wolf. Woof! A human trapped under a most powerful curse. But should you wish to evict them from this furry prison, I could likely undo the spell. Your knight is now fidgeting nervously, awaiting your verdict. Is that what he wants? This is actually kind of a big decision, isn't it? Yeah, let's try it. A human. Yes, do whatever it takes to treat him. Okay, he approves. Woof! So be it, Your Grace. I'll get started right away. Oh, he leaves the table. Oh, But he might come back, much improved. I think I might be okay with that. We're down to 5. I don't know where to recruit more knights. I don't want to get Gwendon back in here. Interesting. Okay, so I think we're gonna have to leave the squash festival for a bit. I think we need to do all these other things, but no wolf for the time being. Unequip everything here. So it does seem like I can choose a different knight for different parts of at least the race. I'm not sure about the jousting tournament because, right? It's gotta be the person who probably plays through the tournament all in one go, right? Kidnapping of the mastermind. So, let's see. I want, just in case, so yeah, because of that, just in case whoever I choose here, if they're locked in for the rest of the tournament, I want to choose, I kind of want to choose Goberto, because I want him to be the person for that. So I'm going to send Goberto. His agility sucks. Let's see if we can improve that a bit here. Agility. Rabicano can help. So can Swallow. I don't magic. This is a jousting tournament, so magic is probably not going to help here. So it's probably going to be Swallow. I'm not sure about Wit. Wit might be needed here. Are there any horses? And we don't want to use Guignol, because that would be... I think I see why. I think I'm seeing why. Because when we did this in the end of Act 1, we had only 5 cycles, but a lot of quests only took 1 duration. But we're seeing a lot of 3 duration quests here, and which we can reduce to 2. But it does mean that we're essentially, a lot of our knights are going to be away for at least one cycle. And also now my wolf is gone. So my options are getting kinda limited here. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna give you that. I'm kind of tempted now to have the witch. I could also buy agility potions to really drive that home, perhaps. Okay, we want something that gives high agility. I don't really have that, do I? I do also need some charisma, so I'm gonna leave that alone. So the net is probably not what I want. I guess it is the hunting bow, right? There's no other. Unfortunately, I don't have many agility. I've not been able to find a weapon or thing that gives like agility 2. Yeah, I've not seen one before. Okay, so let's go with that. I think what I'll do, I'll assign weapon and horse, and then I'll save, and then if I need to, because again, we're also trying to save money, but if I need to, then I'll buy like an agility. I think I need to buy an agility potion for Goberto here. And again, I'm a little worried that Goberto might not be the right person for this, but but we'll see. Okay, so the race, we need someone also with high agility. In this case, we could probably stick with Angelica. So we'll assign her. Her wit probably needs... Yeah, her wit is probably what we need to improve here. And for that... I'll give her Rabicano. Unlike the jousting tournament, there might be some need for magic here, so I'm gonna do that. And then her agility is quite high. I want to improve her wit instead. The assassin's dagger is probably a good choice here. Probably doesn't need charisma. Yeah, let's do assassin daggers. Okay, so we got that set up. And then this quest, which we probably want to do right away. Yeah, because the other one is kind of a nothing burger. We need a high wit and some luck. Aaron is very good at this. Ursula doesn't seem enthusiastic about this. Gideon? Gideon's not happy with this either. Unfortunately, I have to assign one of them to that. Who has... Ursula has the better relationship with me right now, so maybe I'll go with Ursula here. Thing is, we don't really need magic from this though, so maybe Gideon might be the better choice. He has better stats on this other side here. Yeah, let's do Gideon and Aaron here. And then like I'm not so worried about their wit. I'm just worried about these other things like strength, agility, charisma. Let's see. Let's choose horses first. Strength, charisma. We don't really need charisma, do we? Kelpie. Let's give you Broyfort. Oh, actually... Actually, I'll give you Broyfort. And then... Aaron can take Kelpie. I don't think Charisma is needed in this sort of quest. And then we need to equip them with weapons. Silver sword. Yeah, we don't need magic. Strength, I'm not sure if we need. Charisma and wit. Actually, the net would be pretty good, actually. Actually, let's do this. I'll do a net for... Actually, I'll give you the mirror... I'll give Aaron the mirror axe, and Gideon can take the net. Yeah. So, his agility... His charisma takes a hit, but his agility at least gets a little bit higher, and his wit is very high too. So yeah, this is a pretty good combo, I think. Oh, whoops! I think I unequipped an axe there. Okay, I think this is a pretty good combo. I'm a little worried that Gideon's gonna fail this though, with this combo. But I'm gonna try. So let's get out of here. I'm gonna save. I guess we do need to repair regardless. So let me go back here. So Gideon's quest is 2 to 5. He definitely needs a repair. Angelica's quest is 2 to 5 as well. Definitely need a repair there. Aaron's quest is 1 to 3, that's fine. Gideon's fine too. Okay, so definitely repair... Whoops. Repair both Angelica and Gilberto. And then here I'm gonna save. I'm noticing the saves are taking a bit longer now. There we go. And then, now I'm going to spend... We need to assign a kitchen, food, and then also probably buy some potions. Let's go into the table. I'll buy the potions from this screen. So for Gilberto, I'm going to buy the agility potion. And equip... Actually, no, do we? There's some other items we have here, don't we? Shit, maybe the blue cheese might be the better one here. Come on. Agility 1, wit 1. Oh, the problem with the cheeses is they kill your charisma, which we do need a little bit of it because it is a tournament, right? So honestly, I think I'm just gonna stick with actually buying I think just the agility potion, honestly, because all these other ones have. They take away charisma, or like this gargoyle soup, it takes away strength, which is not what I want either. So maybe it might be okay. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Let's go with this. I am concerned though. Maybe this might not be the play. Angelica, I need to invest in... We're looking for high agility here. Strength, maybe not so much. So in this case... Yeah, I guess and charisma is not a problem. So agility and wit, I could give her the harpy cheese. Agility, wit. Yeah, let's give her the harpy cheese there. And then these two here. The problem with this one is I don't know what these other three things are, so I'm kind of coming into this a bit blind. I think I'm not going to give them any... I think they're okay. I think. Yeah. Let's try this. So I'm gonna, let's also send Goberto a meal. I kind of like this mechanic of the kitchen. It like just gives a little tiny bonus to like maybe your weakest knight that's on their quest. That has no quest, that's fine. Let's see what happens. Oh, actually, we won't know what happens. Shit. Because they're going to take 2 turns. Okay. So I think what I'm going to have to do is... I'm going to keep this save that I just made in case I need to just roll back 2 cycles. Because, yeah, you see, Angelica and Goberto are... they're going to come back next cycle. See how well these 2 did. 500, 145. Nice. Okay. Pretty good. Okay. 1 point for each of these 2. I think I was trying to increase... Let's increase your charisma. And Gideon, let's increase your luck. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we have some conversations to be had. Ah, Your Grace, you've arrived just in time. Need to drink some water here. It seems to me that your reputation portrays you as a lone wanderer with no family or past. Is that right? That's right. Chosen despite themselves for an extraordinary destiny. How do you do it, Your Grace? Despite the years spent building a life of my own, the desire to know more about my past has never left me. Are you satisfied with what you know today, Gideon? I'm still confused. Sometimes I even regret that insatiable, candid curiosity that drove me to escape the dark of the unknown. Knowing where I come from doesn't shed much light on who I ought to be. Am I Gavalt's son or Groveshire's? Does either option hold any meaning at all for a soul who have no memory of either place? Never really grew up in either place, yeah. I'm afraid these questions are forever trapped in limbo. I may never find an answer to them, and they will forever plague me. It's quite a fatalistic approach. Huh, perhaps yes. I apologize. You're right. It's time to stop letting my past control me. I'll endeavor to not forget this. And oh, maybe Belladonna can help lift the curse here. You know my door is always open to you, yet you insist on keeping your distance. Why all this fuss? I have exactly the remedies you need. You never lifted a finger from me when we were kids. Uh-oh. I sense some bad blood, or at least from Ursula. Why would that change now? Stop acting so childish. You know damn well Mother had... You know damn well Mother had us by the throat. Yeah, it's always someone else's fault, right? Sorry, but I'm too old for this crap. And yet you can't move forward without forgiveness, little sister. Sister? Oh. That's a revelation. Is it an actual sister? I don't know. Okay. So, we're going to keep this last one, because that's before I sent Goberto and them. I'm a little worried. I think Goberto might fail his quest, though. I'm going to save over this one. So yeah, we're not touching this last save at all. You know, if I screw up, I can always use the demon power, but I'm a little worried using it more might be a bad idea. Let's is there anybody to... No, okay, so there's nobody to summon. Gwendon's auntie is back again. Rufus. Oh. Are you a knight? Your Majesty, you saved me. Oh, it's the wolf guy. You broke the curse. No more water-soaked kibble from the tower cooks. I'm free, thanks to you. Why are you howling like a wolf? And now I wish to spend that freedom by your side. Who are you anyway? Is this flirting? Your diet seems rather unique, to say the least. My name is Rufus, Your Majesty. That's a very fitting name. But I was once known as the fearsome beast of Groveshire. The one you spared in your infinite mercy, then chose to deliver through the powerful arcanas of your witch. For that I am grateful to you forever and ever. I think I preferred you as a dog. That's a mean thing to say. Nice to meet you, in great shape. As for me, I'm not merely happy, Your Majesty. I'm more radiant than ever. Oh, I can refuse him at this point. That's kind of bad. His stats are... I see. His stats are certainly different from his wolf form. I guess I also lost a lot of his level ups, right? Yeah. His strength is much higher. So I have started noticing we're getting a lot of quests that involve strength and wit. He's a perfect candidate for that. His agility is, I think, about the same. Yeah, I think I lost a point of charisma, though. Let's do this. Thank you, Your Majesty. You won't regret allowing me to grovel at your royal feet. He's putting it a bit thick, but whatever. Oh, it's Morris. Have you visited our night market? I remind you that I still cannot move from this tower. Still. You must see our beautiful fish on sale. We sell all sorts of things there, a bit too much sometimes. These days you can even find poison powder there sometimes. But not great for business. The product's been pulled from the shelves, but we'd like to know where it's coming from, so it doesn't happen again, you see. Quest. Poisoning powder at the night market. 2 knights, 1 merchant. Track it down. Oh, so this one is tracking it down, and this one is posing as a merchant. Also, the duration for this is quite high, I'm noticing. So this one is more wit and luck. This one is more charisma. We do have with Gideon. Angelica is gone right now. Gideon's probably the one that could do this posing. But our other knights they're not as strong when it comes to charisma. Whereas this one, Aaron would be good because he has high luck. Again, Angelica had also had high luck, but she's not here. We do have some other ones that have high wit as well. These are simply different approaches on the problem. I think with this one actually. Oh yes, yes, yes. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, Auntie. We've organized a meeting with the artisans of Villador to breathe new life into the local economy. After some discussion, we organized a small flower arranging competition to decide whether this wonderful idea was worth pursuing, and decorate my splendid little manor for free. Those fools have returned with chrysanthemums and narcissi. What's the issue? These flowers represent death and selfishness. Given to me, Gwendolyn of Villa d'Argent. I wonder why. Throw all these charlatans in the dungeon. Okay, so I can comply with that. It's gonna improve our noble relationship, but reduce our merchant relationship. Simply consider Villador as a I wish that there was one I could just say, how about you reflect on your own personality? But that seems like a tall order here. Or I can sort of weave my way out of this and do this. This is probably going to piss off Ursula a bit, because she doesn't seem to like me acting wise. But let's do this. It is true that chrysanthemums represent a new momentum, and narcissi represent the deep love one has for something important to us. Oh, you mean that from the outset, they want to represent the idea of starting afresh for the city? That's one way to put it. I'll thank them right away and keep the flowers. She's definitely a character, I think. Yeah. Even I know this game has a lot of the knights have all their own different personalities, but honestly the NPCs are pretty peak too. Like they especially when they come back, they're like, "Oh, you again," or maybe more positively, like you. It's like seeing an old friend. So, yeah, the writing in this game, considering how complex and different paths you can make, I kind of wonder how much dialogue they wrote for this game. Okay, so cycle 18, so 5 more cycles. We have 2 quests, and we have a new guy. It's Rufus. Actually, can I flirt with Rufus? That'd be kind of funny. Actually, why does he have a... I guess maybe he's just new, I don't know. There's a big exclamation mark on top of him. So we have 4 knights and exactly 4 slots for quests. So let's I'm gonna have to probably unequip some equipment here. But yeah, unfortunately, I have a feeling I'm worried. I think we failed these 2. Well, definitely, I think I'm more worried about Goberto, but we'll find out in a sec. Let's do the Squash Festival is a nothing burger. The poisoning powder is the more difficult quest. Aaron is definitely going on this one. He has incredibly high luck and wit. The question is who to pair him with. I think strength and agility is not going to be the forefront here. Gideon has a nice charisma. Ursula... Does Ursula like these sort of quests? Okay, she's not opposed to it. It's just her luck is not the best. Gideon the better one? Let me try assigning these 2 to this quest. Oh, He likes the Squash Festival. I'll go fetch. Oh my goodness. Alright. Actually, would Gideon like this quest, though? He doesn't like this one. Okay, so then... I guess it is Ursula. Okay. So, poisoning powder. Let's deal with that one first. We need... So for Gideon, I need to improve his luck. I do have the There is a clover sword that we never bought yet. It's 125. I'm getting a little worried that my costs are kind of making it difficult to... I'll buy it. I'll buy the luck sword. So the clover sword improves his luck a little bit. And then his wit is fine, charisma's fine. I think just trying to improve his wit and luck would be good. There's something that improves luck. A horse, perhaps? There's Sovereign, but I think that's overkill. And there's Emba. I think I'll assign Emba. Yeah. And then Aaron. His charisma's a bit low. Actually, maybe Emba might be a better one for Aaron. Or the Mirror Axe might be a better choice here, actually. Let me just look around here. We don't need the Dragon Sword. The Dragon Sword is cool, but it's not been very useful lately. Longbow... Longbow's interesting. Or I could just... Well, Royal Sword is just basically a worse version of the Mirror Axe. Let's do the Mirror Axe. And then... Sovereign? No, let's not do Sovereign there. I think I'm gonna... I don't need a high charisma. I think... Sorry, I'm gonna... Yeah, put Emba back here. And then... I need to choose some sort of... I guess I'll just give Kelpie, I guess. Or do I need strength at all? I'm getting the sense that strength and agility aren't needed here, but you never know. And these two are not the best in strength. I think we're okay though. Yeah. So these two are there. And then the Squash Festival is I could just choose whatever I want. Strength and charisma. So oh, now he doesn't have he needs a mount now because he doesn't have his 4 legs. And the poisoning powder is going to take, it's a 3 duration quest, so we're not going to know the result of this until later. That's a bit annoying. Okay, let's give you Royfort. Increase your strength. And I'm going to give... I need to give you a weapon. Something, I guess, also to improve your charisma. I think the Royal Sword is a good choice. And then for Rufus, I was thinking giving Sovereign, get that charisma up a bit. And then, what else do we have here? Claymore. Let's do the Claymore. Yeah. Okay. So everything seems to be set here. I think I'm missing something. Oh, the armor. So 0 to 1 risk for the squash festival. That's nothing. 1 to 2 for the poisoning powder. Looks like Gideon needs some repairs here. Let's do that. Nice. And then I guess Rufus is technically kind of a different knight. Let's actually read his that's what that means. Oh, I can spend, I see. I guess we kind of got refunded our stat points, so I can, that's really cool. That's really nice of the game. Okay. Also, I don't like this. His picture here is kind of ominous here. Sir Rufus hails from an ancient noble family of Groveshire that was famed for its bravery, wisdom, and complete lack of diplomatic skill. The lineage came to an end when Rufus, as the last heir, vanished after an argument with a local mystic. Ah, I see. We have a lot of question marks about him, so we're gonna have to. I'm definitely gonna ask for rumors through Alwena. Let's bring that charisma up a bit. Some more. So is that 4 for all these? I'm trying to think, like, do I want to go all-rounded? Or do I want to try to focus on specific things? Like having another high strength knight on par with Goberto would be good. I'm going to give him 1 point of strength. And then I have 3 more points. Yeah, let's bring these up to 5. Yeah. Okay, so he's pretty well rounded, except, wit and strength and agility are a little bit higher. Kind of like that setup there. And then let's investigate rumors about Rufus, now that we know who he is. Okay. So really, all that's left to do is to do the kitchens. So I'm going to save again. I'm not touching this last one. I think I'm going to have to just overwrite this second save pretty soon. So let's... I did buy the clover sword, which is that was a big chunk of change. Yeah, I'm going to save over here. So cycle 18 afternoon. And then kitchen. We want to probably give a meal to the guys doing the poison quest. It's probably one of these two. Does Gideon like crepes? He does. He's like Gwendon in a way. I'm getting a sense that crepes are for the fancier knights, the ones that demand a bit more, perhaps. Though Gideon actually doesn't demand that much. He's definitely a lot more personable than Gwendon. Here we go. Okay, so again, we're not gonna get the resolution for the South Bay quest for a while. But those two coming back from the tournament and the race they're coming in right now. Okay, come on, Gideon. Oh wow. Sweet. Yeah. Okay. No, that's good. Your knight triumphed brilliantly in the first trial, toppling the puny opponents left and right. Awesome. Awesome. 90 gold. All pirates. Oh, Thanks for the hydrate. This game does require a lot of talking, so I definitely need to drink more water here. Okay. And Angelica I was a little less worried about. Yep, okay. Success there. Although they nearly fell into a chasm several times, your knight managed to qualify for the final trial. Nice. 25 gold. And then Squash Festival is... I'm expecting great success on this one. Oh, critical... Oh, wow. It's our first critical success. Nice. So we get even more XP and more gold. That's with the people, 40 gold, and some food supplies. Not bad. Okay, these two get a level up. I think I was trying to shore up her magic. That's her weakest stat, so let's bring that up. And then... Oh, Goberto. Why do you have so many zeros here? What should I do here? Thing is, I'm trying to help Goberto. We've already done jousting. I have a feeling there's probably not going to be more agility at this point. What? I don't remember. What were the other parts of the tournament, though? I'm gonna try to give him some more magic, I think. Okay. Okay, we collected quite a bit of funds. We're at 945 out of 1500. We're 4 cycles away. I think we should be able to get to 1500 pretty quickly. And we're all like 1 away from merchants. We're at 20 out of 21. So actually, we're not in bad shape. Oh, Rufus wants to talk to me. Your Majesty. Overcome with excitement at the sight of your arrival, Rufus rises abruptly. In his frantic fidgeting, he knocks over a goblet of water on the table where he was sitting. It splashes you ever so slightly. Oh, please forgive me, Your Majesty. I still need to get used to this body again. It's nothing. Your old instincts can't fade away so quickly. He quickly mops up the liquid on the table. I remained in that beastly form for so long. I fear there are some indelible traces. To be honest, I've felt trapped in a strange in-between ever since I woke up. Upon opening my eyes naked amidst the thickets of Groveshire, that irrepressible urge to chase chickens has not yet left me. This is a funny one. In case there is any confusion, I'm not a chicken. Does anything else still persist? Mostly the struggle with being shut away within the walls of this tower. I can feel it. He fidgets now. It's almost as if you can hear him wagging his tail. That's all I believe. Even my former fleas have jumped ship. That said, I also feel another instinct, quite unprecedented, and very different from the free and wild one that governed me when I was a beast. When I was the beast. I don't hope he's not referring to what I think he's referring to. Meaning, well, the wild beast has metamorphosed into a little puppy. I feel overwhelming joy and an unflinching devotion. It's undeniably far removed from what I experienced before, that unrestrained freedom that drove me to roam the forest from dawn till dusk, at the sad cost of a few crimes committed. I'm gonna flirt with him. This could be dangerous because I'm flirting with several people now. Because there's what? Rowan? There's Gideon? Did we get a heart with Aaron too? I don't remember. Yeah, screw it. Beast or puppy, it's all the same now that you belong to me. He flinches nervously at the weight of that statement. You're right, Your Majesty. Oh, wow, we're... It's a very, very forward statement that we made there. Okay. So, honestly, yeah, our quests have gone pretty well. I was a little worried. There. Let's save, yeah, cycle 19 morning. I guess I could save this one now since we actually were very successful there. Okay. Let's talk with, I guess, Elmore first. Oh, what is that word? What? Dithyrambic ruler. God. Your knight has thus returned victorious. You're thus honorably invited to the next thrilling event of the tournament. What a surprising surprise, isn't it? Hooray, hooray. That wasn't necessary. What does this next challenge involve? The second and oh so exhilarating trial of our great tournament is nothing less than a duel to the death against a beast. Aha. Rest assured, it is only a philosophical death, for what fate could be more dire than seeing one's dignity pulverifacted in a brawl? Whoever wrote this had a lot of fun just mashing some words together and making new ones. Here you'll be free to choose your opponent. Oh, I guess this is we're choosing what kind of quest we can do. We have a wide selection of beasts, demons, cockatrices, political prisoners, bloodthirsty hares, to name but a few. Oh, some of these are also attached to attributes of our sovereign. Political prisoner? What is this? Defeat a political prisoner. Promised rewards new item. That's different. Usually we see relic, but new item is something I've not seen before. Strength, wit, agility. Are these all strength? Oh no, they are not. So this one requires... why do you need strength against a political... I guess it's man-to-man fighting. Sort of. But I would kind of expect strength against the really strong other things. Though I guess maybe what they're thinking is agility might be more useful if you want to dodge their attacks or something. So this is political prisoner, new item 30. This one is defeated demon, a magical evil creature that must be subdued in the privacy of a cellar in the darkness. Oh, in the dark. Higher damage risk, agility, and magic. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I have a knight that has that combination. Ursula is good at magic. Aaron is not, but neither Aaron nor Ursula are good at... they're not very agile. Maybe Gideon? Maybe Gideon? I don't know. So that one... that one I'm not so enthused about. And then this last one, we'll take the bloodthirsty hare. A little cute creature that must be subdued in front of the crowd. Oh, interesting. Also, we know crowd is... we know that Aaron doesn't like crowds, so all of these would not be good for him, I think. Except, I see. These two would be bad. This one is not in front of a crowd, but it's in darkness, which is a different thing. And some of our knights probably don't like that. Interesting. Again, I'm still going for probably sending Goberto. I want to make him the, since he's from there, right? He's from this nation. So this one. One thing I'm a little worried about is what do they mean by political prisoner, though? That seems. Yeah, let's do this one. Excellent choice, feisty little ruler. Let this creature be philosophically executed in our name. In the name of Almor. That was a very silly place, I've noticed. Opposite of silly is Kutnar. Well, you won't let it go, my dear. Congratulations on your performance in the last trial. I half expected it to be fatal to you. The result is rather disappointing. Why are they disappointed in us? But who could have guessed the others would find a secret cellar through the landslide debris, leading straight to the finish? At least you weren't eliminated. Coming in last, you'll join the County of Moonvale and us for the final race. We did our best. She seems to be cheered up by your pitiful appearance. Come on, what's done is done. There's no point feeling sorry for yourself. It sounds like... I remember at the beginning of this, like before she gave us that second part, she said, no cheating, or at least don't put any traps around. But it seems like they cheated anyway, so I'm kind of wondering maybe I should have done that. Oh well, hindsight is 20/20 there. The final stage involves, let's say, a bit more contact with the other participants. The path narrows, and the closer you get to the peak, the tighter the only route to the top of Volga Camp becomes, forcing competitors into a few inevitable collisions. Jeez, I can't. Let me drink some water here. Forcing competitors into a few inevitable collisions. Jeez. A fast, impressive mount will suffice for this one, but you are free to choose your starting point in the Lake Valley. So from forest to summit, send a knight who is comfortable in the woods. Angelica's probably the one for this. She has high agility and charisma. Her wit's not bad also. 150 gold. Damage risk 2 to 4. Through the villages. Not bothered by crowds. Has a little bit of strength. And then finally, from the plains to summit, send a knight who is not afraid of being attacked by vultures. I feel like the forest might be the play here. Yeah. Let's do forest. Splendid. We eagerly await your valiant knight. How reassuring it is to watch your champions, especially in these times when some servants dare to carry on a secret affair right under their superior's nose. For example. What is she referring to? But I digress. I'll see you soon, my dear. What was that about? Uh-oh. Okay. Hello, Oliver. You seem to be a knight. However, I'm looking at your attire, and I'm looking at the way you just addressed me. Are you a business knight? What is this? A corporate knight? Greetings. It appears you are the chief executive officer around here. Am I correct? Yes, it's me. Do you have any vacancies? I'm currently actively seeking new opportunities. Oh, he sounds like a person on LinkedIn. No, I don't like you already. Go away. God, I hate corporate speak. Mumbo jumbo. Is he going to find synergies and touch base and all that? Oh my god. As someone who used to work a long time ago in corporations, this is giving me traumatic flashbacks. Oh, these questions. God, what experience do you have? My previous contract ended following a, let's say, strategic disagreement. My former employer assigned me to capture a political opponent in a village, and let's just say it didn't scale as planned. Ugh, scale. Forced to burn down the entire village, well, in short, dirty job. Oh, is he from the Empire? Well, wait, that rings a bell. Your former employer, is it the Empire? Huh. Yes, it's possible. Wait, you weren't in that village we had to destroy, were you? Wait a minute, is he the same... Oh, he's dripping. He's sweat dropping. Uh-oh. He might have... Because in the very beginning of the game, we escaped from a burning village, and the Empire was burning it. And then a knight from the Empire attacked us, and we chose to save their life. It might be you, huh? But I was just following orders, you know. That's what they all say. Okay, so I have an option to just throw him out right now. I imagine that makes you a good executor. Yes, no doubt. Thank you? I like this last... I can always throw him out at any time. I can be polite about this in business speak and say, unfortunately, your profile does not quite match our current requirements. I can give him a rejection email. Can you give me three of your strengths and 3 weaknesses? Here, let's see. As for my strengths, I would say that I am dynamic, versatile, and always proactive. And for my areas for improvement, I'm a bit too much of a perfectionist, too passionate, and I need the money. I want to see his stats. I'm kind of curious. I guess I'll really make my... definitely make part of my judgment based on his stats. I'm also a little worried that because he's from the Empire, I wonder how he'll get along with the other knights. He may, as you say in business terms, he may not be a good fit. Blah. hate that I said that. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? Ideally still alive? That's already quite a career goal in my line of work. 9 wit? That kind of makes sense, because, you know, business smarts, I guess. He has a high agility. I gotta admit, I'm not that impressed by him. Like, his strength is abysmal. His charisma and magic, not great. If anything, I need... If I'm trying to send Goberto to Almor, I'm trying to think ahead here. I'm trying to send a Goberto to Almor, he'll leave my table. That only leaves Rufus as the highest ranked knight, so... don't know about this. We do have space in our table. We have two slots, so I can always hire another knight. I could always... I can call him back later and maybe wait for a knight that better fits our requirements. I could also hire him, and then if I find better knights that are a better fit, I could always dismiss him. I think it just in terms of quest line, I want to, because usually these guys have side quests and stuff. I think we'll hire him. You're hired. Oh, really? Incredible. How long is the probationary period? Oh my god. I hate all this language. So much. I think it's not so much. I don't think it's so much, not so much just, a lot of the words don't make sense, like synergy and all that stuff. But I just don't like how pervasive it is in our current society. Like, ugh. I wish people would just be more direct, but that's just me. But he's part of the family now. We'll see how it goes. My noble grace, this is an emergency. I'm listening, Morris. Our warehouses are on fire. It's a disaster. The fire is being spread by a salamander, a huge salamander. Charmander? Bigger than a carriage, or maybe a Charizard. This little market of ours, the life, the color, the beauty of it, all of it up in smoke if things carry on like this. Okay, so maybe it's a good idea I hired him because, oh, this is a 3-night quest. A huge salamander has appeared in Shellington, using its fiery breath to reduce the town's supplies to ashes. Help the inhabitants and get rid of the magical creature. Strength, wit, magic. 2 to 5 damage risk. It does improve our relationship with the merchants, so yeah. Ah, thank you. Yes, thank you. Oh, and our mailman's here. Your Grace, did you know that there was a secret drawer in the library's big armchair? Secret, at least until I sat on it. I found these 3 old letters in there earlier, so yes. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. My wife is waiting. What a strange guy. Okay, let's get our rumor out of the way here. I want to know more about Rufus. Wolf habits. Quests... Oh. Quests take 1 less cycle to complete. Oh, that's actually very good. Because as a wolf, he had... Rufus always had the his mount was always his legs, but now that's gone. Now it's kind of been transferred into an attribute. So now he just goes fast, and so I can use this plus add a mount, and he can do quests very quickly. Good to know. The problem is, if he's in a group with a lot of these quests are like multi-night, like you need 2 or more nights to complete. So this won't be as useful for those quests because he'll do it one less cycle, but the other ones will be too slow. The only solution to that would be to buy the horses that are the reduced duration by 2, and I think we don't have that many options like that. A lot of these are 1, 1, 1. Yeah, the only one I saw that was 2 was this last one over here, Sivko Burko. But I need to get Kutnar's favor before I can get him. So yeah, interesting. I do like how they present a lot of options here. It's very, it makes the game very, it's very strategic basically. So Okay, so it's afternoon on the 19th cycle. Let me just quickly look here. Okay, so yeah, we got a... Oh, we have a dragon hunt now. Oh, and a high strength is needed here. Fortunately, there's no time limit on this, so we could keep this forever. New item. Everybody likes it if you complete it. 200 gold. 4 knights. So it's almost like fighting the Dragon Knight all over again. The problem here is, I guess in terms of strength, again, yeah, Rufus and Goberto are those are our only options right now. Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't get rid of. Okay. Goberto is pretty good at strength, but he's also not very well rounded. He's kind of in a way he is kind of our weakest knight. So I think I still want to like make him the Lord of Alnor here. Let me unequip everything here. Okay, so definitely, I don't think we're doing the dragon quest. This is more of an emergency. But we don't have to do this quest right away. The deadline is two cycles, so we could wait until next cycle to do it. It does take up all 3 of our knights. I have 5 knights available with the introduction of this guy. Actually, let me read about him. Oliver. What is this? He's doing paperwork. Angalorian, overworked. Score penalty based on the quest duration. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Oh, I don't like you. Enamored with a busy knight's life, it's fair to say that Sir Oliver doesn't take much time off to rest. With his wealth of experience, he has become a very versatile and rigorous individual. That said, giving this poor boy a little time off probably wouldn't do him any harm. Okay. So let's choose these the ones for the race and the tournament. The race is the last part. Actually, let's do the race first. From forest to summit, agility, wit, and charisma. That seems to point to Angelica here because she has the best. Oh, Oliver has a comparable agility actually. She does have a comparable agility, and well, I guess duration. He's gonna get a penalty from duration regardless because these are all these quests are like three cycles long. Maybe I go for. Okay, so these 2 are possibilities. I guess it's really the question of maybe Angelica might be a better choice for one of the other quests. So I'm gonna keep that in mind. Then back here, I think it's gonna have to be Goberto unless I send Rufus or something. It's interesting. I can always choose I guess the knight I choose to send over doesn't necessarily have to be the one that's fighting in this. So I can change out which knight I can choose. So Rufus could step in here. Actually, Rufus his stats are very good now that I think about it. Oh, I just had a thought. Because he has that attribute, 1 cycle less, I can actually make him finish this in one cycle. That would save a lot of time, actually. We are getting close to the end here, so like finishing the grand tournament earlier would be very beneficial. I think I'm gonna, yeah, I'm gonna send you on this one. And then if I give him a mount, he'll be done next cycle. The question is, which mount should he get? I think in terms of strength, he's okay. Which one? It's a political prisoner we're fighting, not a magical creature, so... He could take Paul, actually. Paul might not be a bad choice. Well, Let's leave it like this for now. If I go to this one, we do need high strength, so Goberto's definitely on this. His magic kinda sucks, so I think I'm gonna give him Ravikano to try to prop that up a little bit. This is simply... oh, this is help the inhabitants and get rid of the magical creature. So, okay, so magical. We need to get magical people on this one. Which seems to... well, you're not good at magic, are you? And neither is Angelic. Actually, we kind of suck. I think our magical people are away dealing with the poison stuff. This is actually kind of bad, isn't it? And you have a very poor strength, I'm noticing. I think I see which people to... I think I'm sending Oliver on to this final stage, because he has the agility for it. His wit is pretty good. His charisma is the one that's kind of the weakest. But I'm sure I can prop that up a little bit. Yeah. If anything, I think I'm actually more worried about this salamander problem. So I think magic is the big problem. So let me see if I can improve that in any way. So we have Silver Sword. It reduces his strength a little bit, but I think that's at least balances his strength and magic a bit more. So I'm gonna go with this one. Oh, Dragon Sword would be incredible on one of these guys. Probably... either Gideon or Angelica would be good choices for this. Which one should it be? Let's do Angelica. Angelica with the Dragon Sword. And then... she also needs a mount. What kind of mount should she get? Agility and wit. No, probably it's not a good one. Better horses I can get here. Agility. Takabrun gives... unfortunately, yeah, Broyford is away. So he's not going to be helpful here. So I think I'm going to have to probably give her Takabrun instead. Because agility, I'm not I don't think she doesn't need the highest agility. So I'll buy that one. Buy this one here. So her strength is at 7 now. Okay, so that's Angelica, and then Goberto's fine. Gideon is kind of in trouble here. I'll give him Paul, I guess. And then, in terms of weaponry, not really any good options here. I don't have any like other magical weapons here. Anything I can buy? Strength and wit. Strength and agility. Huh. Knight's Killer is kind of interesting. And this Vermile. This is a very expensive sword, I have to say, though. It's a bit much. Knight's Killer. You know what? Yeah, let's buy this one. It's an interesting one. It really brings his strength up. So let's, yeah, 8 strength for Gideon, which is unusual for such a, knowing his personality. But I'm sure he'll do a pretty good job. And there's also consumables that I might consider buying as well. Okay, so that's that team ready to go. Let's go back to Rufus. Rufus, I think, has this in the bag. I don't think I really need. He is in a crowd, so additional charisma would not be a bad choice. So I'm going to give him Emba. Yeah, I don't think we need Swallow there, because our wit and agility are quite high, regardless. I might give him more strength, though. So I think the Claymore is available. Is there anything else that gives good strength? The Hunter Axe is kind of... Oh. This one increases wit by 2. Maybe the longbow might be a better choice here. A net. Oh, these could be used also during gladiatorial fights. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to give him the longbow. Why not? Yeah, let's give him the longbow there. And, okay, so that's him. And then for Oliver... Okay, what do I have? I have Swallow, which is good. His wit is out of this world. And then his sword, his weapon... The hunting bow seems kind of cool. Though, oh, no, his charisma kind of sucks. The problem is I don't think I have any... I think I don't have a charisma weapon available for him, though. Shoot. Okay. I think I'm going to go with the hunting bow. So, incredible agility and wit. It's charisma that's the kind of the problem here. Okay, so everybody has a weapon and a horse. I could start adding some consumables, but I'll do that after saving. I need to do some repairs to armor first, though. So, okay, let's look at these. So Rufus has 8 armor, 2 to 4 damage risk. That's fine. Oliver has 2 to 4 damage risk. He is at 7. He's a brand new knight. That makes sense. Actually, Rufus has a lot of armor. He used to only have 5 HP there. And then for these guys, I'm a little worried. 2 to 6. Okay, so Angelica needs repairs. Gilberto is fine. Uh-oh. Gideon might die. Because there's a possibility it could do 5 damage. But maybe it's worth the risk. I don't want him to not have this thing though. I think I'm gonna take the risk. Because again, it's it's a random chance. Yeah. So let's go to the forge. Let's repair Angelica's armor. And then I'm gonna save here. Cycle 19 afternoon. I think this one. Oh, we'll just, yeah, whatever. Okay. Let's look at consumables now. To be honest, I think these two don't need consumables. I think they're fine. The ones again, the one I'm really worried about is this one. So let's see. Is there anything here? Blue cheese, strength 2, agility 1. This improves charisma. Agility and wit. That's not what we want. This improves wit by a lot. And this improves strength by 1. Don't know if we kind of do need some charisma because we're helping people. So maybe we just do this. Food supplies. I could also buy some potions, but I don't know if that's a good use of my resources here. And then Angelica, I wish I'm going to sacrifice some of her charisma and just have her eat the blue cheese. And then for Gideon, actually magic is kind of our weak point right now, isn't it? Gideon, I'm actually going to buy a magic potion for him, if I can. Yep, magic potion. Anything else? Ambrosia would improve his magic by 2. It's 150 gold, though. I don't like it. It seems a bit much. I think I'm just going to buy the regular magic potion. Yeah. Okay. Let's try this. If it doesn't work, we can reload and maybe choose some different consumables and whatnot. Oh, and meal. I have to do meal. Let's do... I'm a little worried about Gideon. Let's give him a crepe. Okay. And also we're getting the resolution of the, actually everything's resolving this time, right? Because, well, except, actually no, we don't know the resolution for the salamander. These two are coming back, and the wolf is coming back, or Rufus. We should actually call him by his name now. Okay, so these two were dealing with poison. Success. Okay, yep. Almost a great success there, but not quite. Plus 1 merchant, 75. And Rufus. Easy. Absolute banger. The political opponents were successfully and philosophically shriveled. 45 gold and... oh. Cursed helmet. A helmet that, despite its undeniable style, brings bad luck. It must surely have another use. So this is what they mean by new item. But it doesn't seem like I can equip it though. Oh, and then we also got some points to spend here. Let's bring your luck up to 4. And, oh, more points for Rufus. Jeez. I'm gonna make his strength high. Yeah. I'm hoping that we'll find another knight that also has high strength. Because again, we're gonna try to shoot Gilberto out of the table. Oh, and Rufus is talking with Aaron here. You always seem so perfectly at peace with the idea of obeying without question, sir. I envy you. Oh, I do have them, questions. But in our Majesty's presence, they simply vanish. One must always present their very best self before our Majesty. Well, what if your opinions and our Majesty's were to differ, sir? He hadn't thought about it, didn't he? My desires are our Majesty's desires, in all circumstances. That is what it means to be a knight. Oh, I think Rufus is giving him the wrong... It's one thing to be loyal, but it doesn't mean that you're like always an obedient robot. Ah. So I simply have to cease to exist as a person. Understood. Oh no. I don't like the outcome of that. Okay. So let's save again. I'm gonna keep this save here because again, if the salamander quest fails, that'd be really bad. So I'm gonna cycle 20 morning. Let me just double check here. Gwendon's still recruitable. I think I also asked for... Oh, did I not? Oh, I'm already done. There's no rumors to be had. Oh, well... I forgot to investigate... Shit, I forgot to investigate Oliver. Should I restart? Crap. I feel like... Sorry about this. I think I'm gonna actually go back to here. No, actually, you know what? Never mind. I made a mistake. I don't want to I have to rebuy all the consumables again. I'm just gonna go back. I missed out on an investigation opportunity, but I'll just roll with it, I guess. Okay. Let's see our subjects. Elmore's here. Roland's here. Okay. Hooray! We said after my speech, dear guards. I'll try to be concise. Your knight has returned victorious. Well done. You were very skillful. And so you have qualified for the final, a duel against the other contender for the throne of Almor. I'm guessing it's you, Almor. And all that's left is to send your very strongest knight, rich in steel and wit, if possible. Is that all? Yes. If they win, your knight will be crowned a count and leave your round table at the end of this duel. What about administrative formalities? You will have the afternoon to say goodbye, or prepare a farewell snack, whatever your heart desires. Okay, here we go. The ultimate duel of Almor's great tournament. Send a valiant knight to face Sir Childeric and never see them again, or a complete incompetent so that he stays at your table, depending on your political ambitions. Interesting. Also, wait a minute. Shit, I can't solve... okay, the wolf solved this quest early, but we can't do it yet because, again, unfortunately, Gilberto is away. So we're not going to be able to finish this anyway on this cycle. But we don't have to do it this cycle. We have a deadline of 3 cycles anyway, so that's fine. Oh, actually, looking at the timing? Shit. So, based on the timing, he can't go this turn if I can send Goberto on cycle 21, and then I can reduce the duration to 2. That means at the beginning of cycle 23 is when this will resolve, which is just in time for the Kingslayer. So it's going to be a bit tight here. Relic and 200 gold. Okay. Sublimit. Oh, God. What is this word that you said? Sublimistical. Fantasquish. I can hardly wait for your knight to come save me from my What? For your knight to prevail, perhaps, and take the lead in the county, potentially. I think Elmore just let slip he doesn't want the job anymore. Anyways, he leaves hastily. Oh, this must... Or is this someone we're fighting against? Who? Childeric. The frantic look on the face of the man who has just burst in is reminiscent of a rabbit being hunted down from every corner. Hello. Your Grace, I'm Childeric from the County of Almor. The second claimant to the throne of Almor. The throne you wanted to claim. Oh. Does he want the job? And we fully intend to win. The thought of one of your... That was our first tyrannical thing. Choice there. The thought of one of your knights sitting on Almor's throne seems particularly painful for him. But please listen to what I have to say first. I love Almor County, Your Grace. I am devoted to it. But its rules and systems are profoundly stupid. I think I would agree a little bit there. Stupid rules, and this great tournament is just the epicenter of them. Electing the strongest to rule. That's utter madness. Caught up in a strange mixture of anger and fear, he is now gesticulating wildly. I'm afraid, Your Grace. A man of the Empire, that lineage of bloodthirsty madmen, had the audacity to present himself during the first trials. Do you understand? What will become of us if such a man ever seizes the reins of power? Or someone who would be convinced by the words of the Brimwood Guild. Those people are everywhere. They force their false revolutionary ideas on people. They threaten our system. Oh, he's getting a little paranoid, isn't he? The rest is just paranoid gibberish. Calm down. He continues further down. I beseech you, let me claim victory, and I assure you that the County of Almor will be your ally now more than ever. Huh. Send forth your weakest, most foolish, most catastrophic knight of all your subjects to face me in the final trial, and let me win. Please. Thanks for listening. I don't know. Like, there's certainly an advantage of just sending my own knight. And we could change the rules ourselves. Childeric seems I think his heart is in the right place, but I'm a little worried about his paranoia. I feel like it could extend to other things too. Oh, it's Grelin. Hold on, let me take a drink here. We've been going for 4 hours right now. Again, I'm going to try to go to the very end of the act. So we have a few cycles to still go through here. A silver cat has been spotted in Rosen, Your Grace. Some merchants swear that their cash registers empty themselves at nightfall and blame this feline that prowls the alleys in the evening. Some whisper that this mystical beast was conjured by a sorcerer, who summoned it in exchange for his soul. Let's leave this little creature alone. The silver cat. So this one is kill the feline. This one is dealing with the sorcerer himself. Agility and magic. This one is +1 of the merchants, -2 with the scholars, which we don't want to do. We get a relic from it. Whereas this one improves the relationship of both. I think we'll do... This one, however, the damage risk is a bit high. But I'll try it. We're trying to create something that can be exported from Grest, something that visitors can take home as a souvenir of our fair port. But we're all at odds, sea dogs at each other's throats. Homemade booze in bottles that'll smash, little caramels that'll melt, pork pate that's impossible to cart around. We can't bloody decide. Oh, you have a little tourism board, huh? You want me to make your decision here? Ah, interesting. Why not bowls with names on them? Pate, but in small tins. We're gonna get some money from this too, so I think it kind of makes sense to probably do one of these. Let's do this one. I think I want to shore up my relationship with the merchants a little bit here. Oh, 15 gold. Okay. Goberto like that. Ursula like that. Interesting. So Goberto and Ursula and Gideon like it when I do audacious things. Interesting. That's cool. We'd be handy with clay, that's true, but names, you say? That's never gonna sell. Blaine, have I seen you before? You said you look familiar. You're from one of the you're from one of the villages in Groveshire. Yeah, Sovereign. Oh, it's a she. Oh, whoops, sorry, misgendered you. Her words are stiff. Investigators, do you have any good ones? A few, actually. Good. Our water barrels were drugged, colorless, tasteless. But the effects are definitely there. Our hunt was a disaster. It's a miracle that no one was injured. Okay, so this doesn't involve a quest. This is an interesting one. I have some very good scholars who can look into drugs. I'm going to get some drugs and improve my relationship with the people even further. Let's do this one. Good. Here's some smoked meat. To thank you in advance. Oh, rabbit meat. Okay, so cycle 20 afternoon. Let's take a look here. Actually, I think I'm gonna. I'm gonna try to get to the end of the cycle 23 here, the end of this act. But I've been sitting for like 4 hours, so I'm gonna go take a little break here. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Oh, actually, ads just ran a while ago. Okay, so I'll just be yeah, I'll take a break for just a couple minutes here. I'll try to make this quick, but I'll be back in a bit. All right, I am back. I need to learn to take more breaks, to be honest, but oh well. Okay. Let's take a look what we got here. So, this great duel we cannot do. Well, we could do if we intentionally lose. I kind of, in some ways, I don't want to let go of Goberto. Like, he's still useful, right? He has a very high strength, so it's good to have him around. Or a complete incompetent that he stays at your table depending on your political ambitions. I wish... I was thinking of maybe sending... Aaron here, because he's not good alone. And he'd probably get pummeled here. He has very high armor as well, so he'll take a little hit, but he's not gonna... Yeah. I think... Let's... well, first let's unequip everything. Got a lot of horses to equip here. Yeah, I'm thinking actually Aaron. So if I assign Aaron to this, and maybe I just don't give him... So if I do this, he'll be done in cycle 22. I do need to give him a mount so that he completes this quest in time. I'll give him... I don't know. Emba, maybe? Emba? Or oh, this is an interesting one. I can give him Sovereign, so his charisma is high and his wit is actually taking a bit of hit, as well as his agility. So that would really make him lose. Let's do this, yeah. We'll send Sovereign with him. And then... Oh! And I could give him the Spurs of Swiftness so that he'll be finished... He could finish in one cycle. Okay, let's do this. Yeah. Let's do that. And then... Okay, so we got that one done. The Dragon Hunt is still here. I don't have enough... I only have 2 other knights here, so... The Merchant Guild... So either I could do this Merchant's Guild Trader, have Rufus and Ursula team up for this one. They both have pretty high wit, so that would be a good one to do. This one I can reduce to 1. Or I could split them up. Actually, Rufus would be a good candidate for this quest. Yeah, maybe. And then the Silver Cat... That actually fits a lot. You know what? I think I'm gonna split them up. Just to get... I think this is a better use of their... Oh, he actually wants to do this one. Yeah, let's do this. So, Rufus... Honestly, his stats are really good, and he doesn't even need a horse, though I'll give him one anyway. Actually, Ursula's the one I'm more worried about. Her strength is not the best, and I don't have... Oh, Broyfort is here. So I can give her Broyfort for some extra strength. And then... What is this? An ether medallion from Villador has disappeared. Investigate the town and bring the relic back to where it belongs. I could do... Actually, a longbow would be pretty good here. Let's do longbow. Oh, where'd she go? Why is her picture not showing? She's... Oh, there she. She turned invisible for a sec there. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. This is wrong. I was looking at the wrong quest. I need strength and magic, not strength and wit. Whoops. I can't give her the magic, the dragon sword, unfortunately, because that's... Angelica's using it right now. Charisma, maybe? It's unclear if she needs charisma for this one, because it... Oh wait, no, this is... I'm looking at the wrong quests here. This is a duel. I'm getting my things mixed up here. This is a straight up duel. So... Claymore and Broyfort to really bring her strength up seems... Yeah, let's do this. Yeah. This is a straight up duel. Okay. And Rufus is on the one that is where he's investigating. Let's see, what can I give him? Wit and strength. Anything to improve his wit a little bit more? I think I have a horse that could... no, they're being used right now. Magic, charisma... I'll give him Emba, and then anything that gives wit. I guess the mirror axe. Or the... Oh, no, the longbow is what I want to give him. Yeah, there we go. 10 strength, 9 wit. Nice. Okay. Okay, I think this setup looks pretty good. Let me just make sure I've got everything here. It's just the kitchen that I need. Oh, let me check armor. So 1 to 5 damage risk. She's at 6. She's okay. For Aaron, 2 to 4. He's at 6. That's okay. He's also going to take 1 less damage because he's a short guy. And only 1 to 2 damage risk for him. So yeah, we're okay there. So let's save. Save again. Cycle 20. Let's do this one. And then go into the kitchen. I don't want to give this to Aaron. Let's give it to Ursula. And Ursula likes the lion's taco. Okay, let's do it. Okay, and again, some of our long-term quests, like Angelica's and these guys down here, they're going to be coming back. So we're going to find out how... Actually, everybody's coming back here. That's interesting. So we're getting everything's been getting resolved here now. Okay. Oh no, it wasn't Angelica, it was Oliver. Great success. Nice. Your knight honorably claimed 2nd place after a rather speedy race. Oh. You didn't win. I guess that works. 292 gold. It's not bad. Okay, and then Angelica. Uh-oh. This is not looking great. Roberto. Can we at least get out of failure state here? Ooh, okay. Jeez, oh, 4 damage. Okay, good. This was a bit risky because the salamander could have done 5 damage and killed Gideon right away, but I'm glad that happened. Okay, whew. Kind of clenched my butt there. +2, 80, okay. Okay, we want Aaron to fail, though if he does a major failure, that might be really bad. That's good. That's just a regular failure. Unfortunately, your knight lost the great duel. Or, fortunately? I can't keep track of all these shenanigans anymore. Arlen's confused, too. All-up audience, good. And Rufus... I guess, yep, great success here. Good. And then, finally, Ursula. Nice. Another great success. We are getting additional experience for these guys, so we are making them more powerful also as a result, which will help them with future quests as well. Yeah, and more money. Don't say no to that. Everybody leveled up. Nice. Well, like everybody except Goberto. I don't know what he was doing. Okay. Angelica, let's see. What should I give you? Honestly, more strength might not be bad. Or I could give her more charisma. Let's give you... Or should I try to make you more well-rounded? Since she likes diplomacy missions, actually, you know what? Let's bring your charisma to 8. Yeah. And then Ursula, she likes relic recovery, so that's usually wit would be a good thing. I think I'm just gonna make her a bit more well-rounded. Or I could give her magic. Actually, I'll give you magic. And then Aaron. Oh, he got some experience even with the failure. Scouting, relic recovery. Scouting requires more agility, so we're gonna do that one. Gideon likes diplomacy. He's already at 8 charisma, so okay. Strength. He doesn't like the woods, and he doesn't like scouting, so agility actually is not wouldn't be too helpful there. I'll give him more strength. Rufus, geez, this guy is a powerhouse. Hunting, assassination. I'm gonna max out his strength a little bit here. Oliver. I don't know what kind of quests he likes. It's hard to tell since he's so business-minded. Let's bring his strength up a bit. Okay. Let's have some conversation. Actually, no. Let's do this. I want to hear some rumors about Oliver here. Oliver doesn't like hunting. Good to know. There's no other options here, so I'll just investigate Oliver again. Okay, Gideon first. Seated on a bench, the young man writes diligently in the pages of a small notebook. Stay silent. He's focused with a frown on his face, seemingly oblivious to your presence. Stay silent again. Still deep in concentration, he bites his lip as he pens a new line. His hair catches the light rather nicely. You're standing there perhaps a little too long, though. Stay silent forever? What are you doing? Oh, hello, Your Grace. I was just jotting down a few memories. Before you say anything, it's not a diary. I'm penning my biography and a draft for a song. My hope is that someone shall stumble upon this gold mine one day and turn it into a heroic ballad. In fact, I plan to throw it off the highest point of Briz in the near future. I'm curious, would you share it with me? I've only just started. I began, of course, by recounting my noble and lost origins, as well as the war of succession between Groveshire and Gavolt that was mine. Then I recounted my journey here, up to my integration into your round table. Do you have any suggestions on how I should continue? You join him, and he hands you the open notebook and quill. Mention your relationship with Gideon. Well, you have quite some nerve infiltrating my personal memoirs like that. But I must admit you do hold a prime spot in them. Would you like to add anything else? We're going for it. Mention how Gideon charmed you. Yes. Tell me more. Oh, we're going in for it. Mention Gideon's legendary hair. But is that really appropriate for an epic ballad? Mention a few particularly memorable victories. Oh yes, what an idea I had that day. I hope that's what I'll be remembered for most of all. Anything else? Well, we can add lots of stuff here. Mention Gideon's comrades. Yes. But I'll let you on a secret. Don't tell them. But that last name you wrote? You were quite a thorn in my side on several ventures. He doesn't mention which name there. It could be anybody. Anything further you think we should add? Cross out the last name mentioned in Gideon's comrades. Shoot, Your Grace, I hope they never see this. Oh, we're starting to run out of space. And so ends the additions of the juicy and memorable details for the Legend of Gideon. Legend of Gideon. Oh boy. He carefully reviews everything with a smile on his face. This will make a sumptuous ballad for the first bard lucky enough to find it. Thank you, Your Grace. Despite all the troubles I've faced since I first set foot on the lands of Briz, I must say I'm glad our paths crossed the way they did. I feel at peace. And after all these years spent searching for who I am, I find myself thinking that perhaps my place was here all along. Nice. I'm getting the sense that that's probably the end of his, of Gideon's questline there. And Rufus... Uh-oh. I wonder if we can flirt with him too. You catch sight of your knight, seemingly busy grooming a mount. He's making broad, sweeping strokes with a stiff brush. I didn't know you liked horses. Oh, Your Majesty. Well, I'm not as proud a horseman as I used to be, but I miss it. And you, Your Majesty? Are you a horseman, or would you like to become one? Without really waiting for an answer, Rufus hands you the brush. Pick up the brush and start brushing the horse. You seize the brush and begin your task. Beneath your fingers, the horse seems to stiffen. You know, in my former life, I was a renowned horseman. I took part in many competitions. Competitor. Kind of makes sense. I was even training to compete in the Kutnar Derby before the curse struck me. The horse lets out a neigh of protest as you unintentionally pull at its coat with the brush. I think I'm doing it wrong. I'd love to get back in the saddle competitively, but I think my life as a quadruped has taken quite a toll on my balance on horseback. How exactly did this curse strike you? Oh, are you interested, Your Majesty? Let's just say that back then, like all my kin, I was proud and a rather poor diplomat. When a dispute broke out between my father and a powerful occultist from Rosen, I didn't take it lightly. After some poor choice of words, well, that's nothing very interesting, forgive me. It's probably only a matter of time before you regain your abilities. I don't know. I can manage short trips, but as soon as things get hectic... His voice trails off in a contrite whisper. But what about you, Majesty? Another clumsy move earns you a fresh protest from your mount. You finally put the brush down. Do you ever have regrets? Things that seem out of reach given your current situation? Not having learned how to groom a horse before, relationships that slipped through my fingers, my former freedom. Let's try the first one. You did very well, Your Majesty. Relationships that slipped through my fingers. Ah. Yes, old relationships. But sometimes new relationships wash away the pains of the past, don't they? Yes. Oh, Your Majesty. His eyes now drifting into space, he savors this small yet intense interaction. Sometimes I like the heart symbol doesn't necessarily. I feel like it could also include like platonic love too. Like it doesn't necessarily have to be romantic, right? Like, but though in a lot of cases we do see the other character. Whenever I click that pink button with the heart on it, a lot of times they seem to blush and stuff. So maybe that is what it's intended for. Okay, probably a good time to save again. So cycle 21. Let's go with this one. And yeah, let's do, so I'm trying to keep track of what happened. We actually finished both the race and the tournament. So hopefully, I don't know if that's enough for Kutnar to come on board, and also Elmore, because we intentionally lost the final tournament there. Let's start with Kutnar. Yeah. Congratulations, dear. You've won. Well, at least you didn't come in last, which by our standards is still quite respectable. Thus, Kutnar County wins its own Grand Derby once again. I see, it was rigged from the start. For the 6th consecutive year. What a stunning surprise. Congratulations, you have totally put us in your place. True. Thank you for acknowledging it. In recognition of your exceptional participation and submission, we'd like to offer you a small additional reward. Is this related to your feet? I'm very tempted to answer this just for the fun of it, but I'm just gonna go with this. What is it? This legendary bow is said to have been forged by the gods themselves to deal with overly curious dragons. Make good use of it and entrust it to your loyal knights, the kind who wouldn't pull a sneaky trick on you. And well, you have earned our respect enough now to be considered our allies. Sweet. Goodbye, my dearest. Catelyn's a very interesting woman, I have to say. Okay. And now Childeric, who is now the new lord of Elmore. The frightened man who once faced you now still seems frightened, but far more countly? Your Grace, how could I express my greatest gratitude when you granted me victory? You saved the county of Elmore. With pleasure. As promised, Elmore County will now be your ally, Your Grace. Sweet. So we literally just clean sweep. Like we were already in good shape because we allied with South Bay, but now we have 2 extra allies just for fun. So why not? I mean, very much. But don't Don't you dare try to take advantage of us either, okay? Ha 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 ha. The nice thing about this is that we do also get an increased tax base from all these places, but at the same time we're also going to get additional, I guess, new types of quests as well from these places, so it'll be interesting. Haha. Please know that I'm delighted to take on this new role. Lunches at the Count's Court, the little secrets of power. Did you know that we kept a dragon captive in the dungeons? Honestly, what an idea. I'm not sure what we're going to do with it. Maybe Dracovic could help with that? Arlen has no words either. What was that about? Anyway, thanks again? I'm going. Your Grace, there's a snake. No, not a giant snakes in Clovermont. What do you mean? Yes, how to put it? The tails of the grass snakes crawling through the fields got all tangled up with each other, and now there's this sort of giant living ball writhing with serpents. Okay, so... This one is just kill it. It improves a relationship with a lot of different factions. This one's a little bit simpler. Less damage risk. I kind of like this one. It has less rewards, I guess. But I think it's the kind thing to do here. Yeah. The environmentally responsible thing to do. Your Grace, I believe it is my duty to inform you that a scandalous manuscript is currently circulating among the people of Rosen. A scholar, let's say, particularly inspired within our circle, has authored it. Though presented as historical, it contains passages so exciting that they set certain minds aflutter. Oh, is this like, oh, what's that? It's a sex book. What's the... Why can't I remember the name of it? Like the... never mind. The manuscript is wildly popular. Of course, I alerted you immediately after studying it in detail. Okay, we can ban the manuscript, which improves our relationship with the scholars. We can let it circulate, which damages our relationship with the scholars, but improves it with the people and nobles. I guess they're reading it too. Republish a fictionalized, censored version for public display. That's an interesting one. Rewarded for the amusement it brings to the people. I could go the wise route here. It seems to have the least impact, but also getting a very high people score wouldn't be too bad either. I don't like censorship though. Maybe this one doesn't feel like the right choice, to be honest. Let's do this one. Yeah. We're taking a little damage to our scholar relationship, but we're above the threshold, so I think we're okay. Understood. Oh, we have some conversations to be had here. Let's talk to Karina. Wahoo! Congratulations on your alliance with Almor, Your Grace. People there are known for their armor, after all. Sure, it's not the most glamorous, but still. Anyway, I chatted with some of their blacksmiths, and I found you a magnificent piece. It was made using an alloy. Your eyelids are heavy. Oh, we sort of snoozed through that conversation. So it was a bit of an accident, but the alloy is truly one of a kind. I got lost in my explanations, didn't I? Sorry. Anyway, feel free to take a look at it. I think she's telling us that we have something to buy? Or is it something... Oh, it's a new item. Oh, okay. I'll take a look at that in a sec. And then... Oh, because we got an alliance with Kutnar now, obviously I think it makes sense Rowan would have something to say about it. Well done, Your Grace. You managed to... Well, you won the Grand Derby. Not that I doubted you for a single second. Haha. On that note, now that we have new allies, I have a plan to dig up a horse for you. A real top-tier steed from the Lake Valley. It'll give me a chance to go back there, too. I'm glad that you took our participation in the Grand Derby to heart, Your Grace. The fact that we've formed an alliance with the lands where I grew up, it means a lot to me. I feel like a whore for flirting with everybody, but I don't know. I love everybody. Why not? Everything you care about is important to me. Oh. That's very kind of you, Your Grace. Really like, a knight in shining armor. Rowan's kind of cute. Okay. I'm kind of curious about all... We got a bunch of new items. And everybody's back as well, so that's good. Let me unequip everything here. It would be nice, honestly, if they had a clear all button, that might make things a little easier, to be honest. Okay, let's look at equipment. We have Drake killing bow. Oh. Strength, agility, charisma, magic, wit, +1 plus a passive. A legendary magical bow. Strong, agile, charismatic, and probably intelligent. In short, the full package, as well as being essential for slaying a dragon. Sounds like we need it for the dragon hunt. Okay. No consumables, and the horses are about the same. Let me just check the shops here, because something got unlocked. Must have gotten unlocked because we have Almor on our side, right? It might be the duelist sword. Yeah, strength 1, agility 1, charisma 1. I think I might buy that. It's a very good sword. What? Yeah, just buy it. We're gonna go below 1500, but we can always make up for that later. Okay. Potions. Nothing's really. Well, actually, something's changed. I think we unlocked something. Fine wine. Because we have a relationship of 15 with nobles now. Okay. And horses. We have Sivko Burko is now available. I think I'm gonna buy him as well. Yeah. He doesn't have many he doesn't change any attributes or skills. But he's very very fast. Let me just look through these quests here. Though I guess he's not that useful right now, per se. Okay. So what do we have? We have 7 knights. We have a dragon hunt that requires 4. And this one requires 2. So we can't do all quests this time. I think let's prepare for the dragon hunt. We definitely need high strength here. The damage risk is also a bit concerning, because a lot of my knights are actually not very high in terms of... Yeah, Ursula would be in danger. Gideon would be in danger. So I think it might be... Yeah, definitely not these two. Yeah. Okay. So Gilberto most definitely will be one for this. Most definitely Rufus. They both want to do this. That's good. We need some high agility. Unfortunately, would have been Rufus. Okay. Oliver might be a good... Well, his strength is bad. His strength is bad. But he also is not a fan of this. He doesn't... Yeah, he doesn't like hunts and stuff, which this is it. Which this is a hunt. So I think Angelica will have to be added to this, to the roster here. And I guess Aaron. Yeah. So these four. So, okay, I'll choose the knights first, and then I'll choose the other two. But I need to choose which quest to do. This one needs 80 gold. This one improves our merchant relationship a bit more. And scholars, too. Intimidating knights to investigate a few threats. Locate the beast and neutralize it. This one requires more agility. This one requires more luck. Which, okay, we're not... One of these guys is going to have to sit out. Does Gideon want to go on this one? Gideon wants to go on this one. Ursula doesn't want to go on this one. Classic Monday. Okay. I think we're gonna go. I think we're gonna do this one. Yeah. Gideon needs some repairs, actually. Hold on. Let me go to my forge. So Gideon. So again, it's 2 to 6. So we are definitely repairing Angelica's armor. We're definitely repairing Gilberto's armor. It's getting actually kind of expensive. And also your armor. I'm actually... maybe I shouldn't have bought all those items. This is... I need a lot more money at this point. Crap. Oh well. The dragon hunt will give us 200 gold though, so... might be worth it. Okay. Let me go to this one again. I think I'm going to prioritize the dragon hunt because this one seems the most concerning. So, very high strength. I'm going to try to shore up the strength of the ones that are participating in this. So the Wolf and Gideon are Rufus and Gideon are fine in strength. The one I'm concerned about is Angelica and Aaron here. Let's give you Broyfort. And strength and agility. Is there anything that I can give? The duelist sword would be great for that, right? Also using it. We need to use. We absolutely need someone to use the Drake killing bow as well. So, how would that work? Dragon sword. I'll give him the dragon sword, I think. Yeah. And then maybe I'll give Rufus the Drake killing bow. It makes his stats so much higher there. And then Goberto, I'm gonna give him the Claymore, I think. Where's the Claymore? Or actually, no, I think I need... Yeah, I think I want to give him the Claymore. There's so many items here, it's gonna take even longer to figure all this out. Where's the Claymore? There it is. There's also the Knight's Killer. Excuse me. Or actually, you know what? Maybe not the Claymore. Maybe, let's give you the Duelist Sword. Yeah, Duelist Sword. And then I'm going to give you the Knight's Killer to really bring your strength up. And then her agility took a little hit, so I'm thinking maybe improving, bringing that back up a little bit here. Agility and magic. Let's give her Rabicano. And then Goberto's mount, I'll give him Swallow. And then who else is here? So we got... You have him. And I need to give a mount to Rufus. Which one should we give? I can give him Paul, or I can increase the magic as well. I don't know. Takabrun would give... I don't think we really need charisma, to be honest, so maybe Paul might be a good one. Yeah. Okay, so Rufus is now at 12 strength. He's packed to the gills there. Alright, now these two. This one I'm not so concerned with, but I might as well equip them with things. Certainly could use some charisma. And then also bring down his wit with that one. And then, okay. For Oliver, I'll give him the daggers to, or I could also give him, actually give him the mirror axe. And then Gideon, I'll give him the daggers for extra wit there. Yeah. They're not so good. Well, actually, he has better luck, so I think we're good on that. Okay. This is probably a good spot to save. Cycle 21. I'll go. I'll overwrite this one here. And now I think I definitely want to add some consumables. So what do we have? These two are useless. Gargoyle soup. That's useless because that reduces strength. This increases wit. I have rabbit meat. Okay, so not really good options here. The problem is I don't want to spend too much because I've already repaired a lot of armor. So maybe I think I'm just gonna run with this without. Maybe I'll use the rabbit meat at least for maybe one of these guys, like Goberto maybe. Yeah, bring his agility up a little bit. Yeah, let's try it without mostly without consumables, and see. Maybe we're already fine here. So okay, and also kitchen. Who should we give this to? Let's give it to. What does he like? He likes Perfuse, right? Nope. Oh, I was wrong. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if what the. It's hard to tell what the bonus is for that, but if anything, I think all it really does is if you choose the right food, you get a little affinity bonus, which, I mean, every little thing helps. Tendency's good. Okay, let's do it. So Ursula is sitting out of all of this. And these quests should be completed right away. Okay, here we go. Not great. Not great. Okay, there we go. Good. Uh-oh. This is a tough battle here. Great success would be great, but I think we're just gonna go with a regular... Oh! Oh, okay, good. Good stuff. Took a little damage, that's fine. That's a lot of experience, actually. That's like 225 experience, an extra 100 gold, so we're getting 300 gold from this. A dragon heart. The heart torn from a dead dragon, endowed with supernatural powers it carries within the secret of the dragon's immortality. I'm starting to get a lot of these extra items. We don't really have a use for them right now. Okay, this one should be pretty straightforward. Great success. Yep, cool. $132 gold. Got some level ups here. Okay. Angelica, let's give you... I'd like to give you some moderate strength. Gideon, I'm going to improve your magic. Aaron. Scouting and relic recovery. Let's improve your agility. And Rufus. Oh geez, Rufus is such a powerhouse. Let's give you also some agility. There we go. Okay. Let's have a chat. Oh, with Aaron first. Your Highness, it is rare to see the heir of Dracovic come out of his lair to address you in this way. The dragon heart you recovered. I was wondering. It's important, Aaron. You can do it, even if it's scary. I would like to have it, if that's all right. I mean, it's important for... There's a ritual to become a true dragon knight like my grandfather, and... strange draconic ritual. Aaron wants to perform a strange ritual that his forefather taught him, which requires a dragon heart. No damage risk. Oh, I'm a little worried though that this might transform him into something. Or maybe it'll make him more confident. I don't know. It might be for the better. I'm just worried. I don't want to transform him into an arrogant like a more arrogant person. I like his personality, to be honest. Yeah, I'll give it to him. Oh, thank you, Your Highness. All that's left is to do this bloody ritual. I hope it'll be all right. I guess we'll have to see. Hello, boss. Oh. Your knight is sitting there, energetically stirring his soup with a big spoon. Oh, we're at the lunch hall here. Nice cafeteria you've got here. That is indeed one of the many advantages of this position. Ah, yes. What a truly fantastic perk indeed. Being allowed not to starve to death. Thank you, boss. He shovels a large spoonful of soup into his mouth. I've known worse, you know. It's a line of work where you're never really sure you'll get a proper meal after all. Between small precarious contracts and quests that come out of nowhere. Bad experience with your former employer? Ah, no, not at all. I've absolutely nothing against my old boss in the Empire. No urgent files we had to finish by midnight. No endless meetings where nobody listens to anyone. None of that, really. And on top of everything, it was absolutely not a gigantic nest of vipers filled with petty conflicts of interest and power struggles between colleagues. Not at all. Sounds like a very toxic work environment. I'm not gonna go talk to your former employer, you know. Oh, really? My apologies. I was afraid you were going to request a reference for my next quarterly report. Ew. He is now stirring his soup awkwardly. To be a bit more transparent, well, the Empire and its territories have a rather personal take on team cohesion. Almost all the counties distrust each other, but they smile for the portraits in official speeches. Oh, it's very, very toxic. It's a very, what's the word? They mainly care about appearances and not on actually getting work done. It's quite peculiar, you see. They often say that they're like a big family county. Oh, but between the lines, it's something else. This is referring to, like, some companies out there. They always say, "Oh, we're one big family, big happy family." And if you hear that, you need to run away from that company because it's absolutely not like that at all. He nervously shovels spoonful after spoonful of soup into his mouth. Oh, slurp. Oh, I should take a drink here too for immersion. The upside is that at least they have a nice diversity within the teams. No quota problems. We get the chance to work with all kinds of people. Sometimes that means accidentally getting stepped on by a giant during a meeting. His gaze falls on his right foot, as if recalling a painful memory. I don't want to flirt with this person. He's a bit too business-minded. Yeah, sorry, Oliver. That's part of the job, I guess. That's true. Being a knight isn't worse than anything else, right? Right. Well, even if not all jobs involve bending over backward for people, or putting in unpaid overtime, or dying early and painfully. Well, those are just examples. I'm very truly happy you hired me. And besides, one has to make a living somehow, right? He looks down at his soup. By the way, I wanted to apologize for the events during which I was enlisted by the Empire. It led to the burning of the village where you lived, among other things. It wasn't my own decision, you know. I forgive him. It's nothing. I did consider smashing your skull at that moment, though. Anyway, I finished my soup, A little crouton floats on the surface of the soup he hasn't actually finished. Have a good afternoon, boss. It's certainly awkward when you're like, you know... It's like, it kind of reminds me of a situation where, you know, maybe you work for a boss or a manager that you don't like. In this case, in this sort of scenario, we were just trying to kill each other. And then later on, that person finds out that you're their boss now. Definitely like a role reversal in a way. Yeah. Okay. Let's save again. We're very slowly getting. We're almost there. We have one more cycle to go, and then we have to have the final battle with the Kingslayer. However, that's gonna go. So let's have our audiences. Oh, excuse me. Oh, a lot of new people, I think, that because we've just added these allies, so I think we're getting we're going to get a lot of new characters at this point. Lael and Koza. These are from Kutnar. Yeah, Lael we've met before. This guy is new. Good day, Your Grace. It is a pleasure to see you again. Koza, emissary and leader of the Volga mercenary camp, at your service. Lady Catalin has appointed us to negotiate with you following our new alliance. You no doubt have much to teach us in matters of politics and governance. Also, I notice he's an elf, I think. Yeah. Okay. I was like wondering if there's like other races, like elves and stuff. I guess, yeah, there's humans. At least humans and elves we've seen so far. You no doubt have much to teach us in matters of politics and governance. Strangely enough, those aren't quite our strong suits. On that note, could you introduce us to a few of your more wealthy allies? We would love to rekindle old trading routes. It's a good idea. Follow your instincts. What does this mean? Oh, I see. This will change taxes. So this will reduce the amount of taxes I'm getting, so... Whereas this one, I will pay 30 to help them, but so it's like a short-term cost of 30, but in long-term I'll get more money later on, so that's good. And this one's even better. I'll appoint someone to guide you and protect your interests. I'm looking forward to seeing the results of opening up our lands. Okay. And then these guys, I'm guessing, are from Elmore. Oh, these two I've never met before. She looks kind of cool. Berta. I'm delighted to finally meet you after hearing so much about, through the delicate pen of my dear brother, Sir Guberto. Oh, no, we have met her. We did meet Berta. In the timeline where Guberta was murdered, she did appear afterward. But at least now she's a lot happier because Guberta is alive. We are here as representatives of the two largest hubs in Elmore. Sir Angrind, Warden of the Dungeon of Anveld. Berta, emissary of the beautiful city of Naoned, a true bulwark of our lands that could never be brought down by a battering ram. A charming little place. Although my son doesn't want to set foot there anymore, the silly boy. I'm sure Sir Childeric is too busy with his duties. I see. This is Childeric's father. I can see the resemblance. Maybe so, but what I wouldn't give to go back to hunting mimics with him. Good job on winning the grand tournament, though it was a lot different back then. Actually, we didn't win, technically. We throw everyone into our dungeon for 10 days and 10 nights. No weapons, no food. There were too many casualties, Sir Angrand. Even though I'm sure my brother would have passed with flying colors. Anyway, Lady Berta and I were wondering your thoughts about bringing a breath of fresh air to our local economy. Ah, more taxes, huh? You need to open up other trade routes. You are too isolated. This costs 200. Though I'm a little worried we're not going to reach the 1500 for the final battle. This one is interesting. You're literally sitting on a gold mine. Make ceremonial armor for other counties. I think I'm going to do this one. Yeah. If our neighbors like useless metal, why not? Okay. Actually, can I see... Oh, I see. We can... Again, oh, there we go. Now I can drag the map now. Unfortunately, I can't see all the taxes, but if you mouse over them, you can see how much they're contributing. I'm actually kind of curious here. So Grest is 12, Rosen's 8, Milkford's 8, Clovermont's 13, Tower is producing 20, and Villador is 10. We don't have Gavalt. And then Groveshire, we have the Castle, Beaconsbury, and Belthorn. They're very small. Dracovic Castle is producing 50 gold for us. That's a lot. And then Kutnar, we have 10 from the Caravan, 8 from the Volga Camp, 8 from the Lake Valley. Almora is 10, Anvil is 13, and Naoned, where Coberto comes from, is 13 as well. And then... Oh! These two are damaged. Should I go repair those? That's kind of bad. Yeah, that's something... I'm going to check the map room after this and maybe fix that. Or maybe they got damaged in this cycle. Are you familiar with sirens, Your Grace? Birds with women's busts singing to intoxicate sailors? Yes, exactly. Those flying she-devils. They've nested on one of our lighthouses. We'd like to move them along, but their songs are, well, you know. Do you have any seasoned knights who are not men? Oh, this is a gender-based quest. So we need to send women to these, or at least female-presenting knights. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Nothing prevents women from falling under their spell too, you know. Oh, really? What's going to become of us? Flying sirens are spreading terror around one of the lighthouses in Pince Harbor. Their magical songs are becoming unbearable. I'm a little worried that this quest may be there's an unexpected outcome. Maybe my knights get mesmerized by the sirens regardless. I don't know. Let's take the quest anyway. And finally, generic worker. Hello, generic worker. Some of the guys and I thought it would be nice to have a place in town where we could eat quickly. There are lots of little stalls at the market, but there's never anything left at lunchtime. It's expensive, and we're already not being paid very well. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I think we have enough tax dollars coming in to do this. I'll pay 50 here. Good thing we asked. Better than skipping a meal every 2 days. Oh, the mailman's here again. Blah, 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 blah. So I am starting to get a backlog of quests, I think. Oliver likes scouting. Makes sense. Okay, so Aaron is locked into that Dragonheart quest, and there are no more rumors to be had from Oliver, so I can't use the Intendancy's services this cycle. Let's take a look at the quests. Strange Draconic Ritual. Let me unequip everything again. They definitely need a clear all button, perhaps, with a confirmation dialogue. Okay. Let me also take a drink here. I've been going for more than 5 hours, but we're so close. Yeah, I want to try to finish this act. Okay. So it's interesting that all these other ones are question mark. I'm just a little worried that maybe there's something really maybe there's a really high strength or agility or charisma component to this. But let's look at this. We have 6 knights. A lot of these are require two knights. Flying Sirens, Manticore Hunt, Spearfishing Competition, Stolen Tiara. Okay, so these are definitely not easy quests. I'm starting to see more difficult ones. This one's a 3 duration. I wonder if I should try to get rid of the 3 duration one. This one will improve our relationship with the nobles. Consumable. Wouldn't mind another consumable here. More money would also be helpful to try to get to this 1500 goal. 60, 95, 50. I think... Oh, he has very good strength, though. I should really put him on one that requires a lot of strength, like... I don't know, maybe... Spearfishing competition? Okay, no. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to assign Rufus and one other knight. And that knight's also going to equip Sivko Burko so that they can finish this in 1 cycle. So I don't know who that would be. Okay, so probably going to do this one because it's 75 gold. That's quite a lot. And then we have the Manticore Hunt. Which also gives quite a bit of gold. We need, oh, actually Oliver would be a good fit for that one. Yeah, Oliver. Oh, it's not his favorite. And then maybe a Gideon might be a good one for that one. I don't think Goberto does not have a high enough. Yeah, Goberto's not gonna do this one. Ah, shoot. Actually, we can do 3 quests, can't we? Like 3 of these quests. So is there one that has a high strength? The spearfishing competition. Okay, Goberto, I think we'll do this one. I need someone with high wit, and I think that's gonna be you. Which means Angelica is gonna pair up with Rufus again here. Okay, so this one requires a high wit. So I'm going to try to give something... something that provides more wit. What kind of weapon does that? Wit? We have a lot of... I guess the daggers would be a good one. Yeah, the daggers... And then she's going to run Civco Burko. Okay, so that's... And then Rufus... could go for... Actually... This is a good one. Yeah, the Mirror Axe is a good fit here. Let's do that. And then... What kind of mount should I give him? Magic, charisma, agility, magic, strength. I think I'm gonna give him Emba. Yeah. Okay. So there's also low damage risk. So these two don't need their armor repaired. So that, I think this one's locked in. And and then I'll give, let me assign the other ones before I get to Aaron here. So actually let me do Goberto first. Goberto and Ursula. This one is strength and wit. You do, so you certainly have the strength there, Goberto. Sorry, I'm just... I'm trying to peruse through this, trying to figure out... Something tells me you probably need a lot of agility for this, right? Or spearfishing? So maybe I'll just go with the claymore here. Where's my claymore? There we go. Or the longbow. Longbow is also an option. Actually, the longbow is a better option for Goberto, I think. Longbow. Yeah, okay. So he has 5 wit, 9 strength. Is there anything else that gives more? I think Swallow is a good choice for Goberto here. Yeah, Swallow. And then Ursula. Let's see, what horse? Magic's probably not what we want. Ravicano. Broyfort? I'll give Broyfort. Maybe Paul. I'm a little worried about, again. I'm worried about Aaron here. Because I feel like, I think this quest, I think these ones are actually higher than his usual stats, so maybe I'll give him Broyfort. And then maybe give him... The Drake killing bow is pretty good. But so is the Dragon Sword. Actually, the Dragon Sword with the Draconic Ritual... I guess either of these would be pretty good choices. Let's do the dragon sword, yeah. He came with the dragon sword, so why not? Okay. Sorry, back to... Got interrupted there. So... Okay, Goberto and Ursula are pretty much set. Now we go back to Oliver and Gideon. This one requires wit and agility, which they're both pretty good at already. Let's see, let's give you a horse. Strength and agility. Your strength is not great. We'll give him Takabrun. And Gideon, let's give you... It's a hunt, right? Let's give you Rabicano. And now weapons. Wit and agility. I guess the hunting bow would be a great choice here. Yeah. 7788. I like that. And then 9 and 7. So your agility could be a bit better. Actually, this is an interesting one. The net would be interesting. Or I could give him this thing. This one's just all across the board. Oh shit, the duelist sword might be better. This might be better for Aaron. Actually, you know what? Let's give you the duelist sword. Yeah, we have a lot of. Actually, I'll give you the Drake killing bow. Why not? Okay, just double checking here. Everybody has something set. Okay, and then we have to check armor again because I think some people are not. So Oliver is at risk of die. Oh, actually, both of them are not in great shape. I don't want to repair though because it's kind of more money, not in my pocket. These two, 5 and 3. Oh. Ursula is also at risk of dying here. And then these two are fine. And this says 0, but I don't know. I could take a risk and hope that they don't do maximum damage. And I could try to save some money. So I think what I'm going to do is save here. And then I'm going to choose not to repair their armor. I'm going to not give them any consumables. I'm going to try to save money. I can't believe I'm saying that. I'm being a bit of a cheapskate right now. I'll do the kitchen. I'm going to give this to Aaron. Aaron, what does he like? The shortbread. Yeah, I always forgot. And we'll just hope for the best. If they die, then we'll just reload. And you're, oh, 23. Okay, and they should all be coming back now. Oh, he looks a lot different now. Whoa, critical success? What the heck is this? He looks a lot less timid now. Okay. Okay. Okay, these two. Success. Great success. Awesome. 2 damage. That's good. That's fine. Okay. We got 156 gold and an agility potion. Nice. Two damage. Oh, let's get a little bit dicey there. Just a regular success, though. Salted cod. -2 charisma, 1 magic. A salted cod straight from the venerable barrel of Grest. Its repulsive smell will not stop a determined knight from consuming it for its magical properties. Okay, and then finally these two. These two are okay. I think. Okay, just a regular success here. And just 1 damage. Actually, I'm kind of glad I didn't repair. I didn't spend money to repair, because I just realized that before I go into battle with the Kingslayer, I'm gonna have to repair again. So this is actually more. This is definitely more efficient. In terms of my money. Okay, level ups as well. Let's do Gilberto first. Gilberto, what should I give you? I need to make him more. Honestly, I need to make him more well-rounded. So, I don't know if I should give him wit or agility. I'll give him agility. Gideon. Let's bring your magic up a little bit. And then Oliver. Let's bring your strength up a little bit. There we go. Okay. So Aaron's different now, right? He looks a little different now. I'm not sure what to expect here. Let's talk with some folks here. Oh, Your Majesty, are you all right? What are your favorite flowers? Whoa. Sitting on a small patch of grass, your knight seems pensive. His gaze is lost in a vacuum. Same as yours. Oh, Your Majesty. Was that an honest answer? He nervously pulls at the grass beneath his hands. I must admit that over the last few days, certain thoughts have been weighing on me. But I wouldn't wish to be a burden to you, Your Majesty. My apologies. Tell me, it's no trouble. Oh, thank you, Your Majesty. You know I'm deeply happy to be by your side. Uh-oh, is he going to confess to us? We've been flirting with a bunch of different people, but he might be, I guess it kind of makes sense. Rufus might be the one to jump at it. He pauses for a few moments, weighing his words carefully. My admiration for you is more than I can bear. But for one to consume another's thoughts to this degree, I'm beginning to wonder if all of this is quite normal. I understand. Really? What are we exactly? I have this instinct, this irrepressible need to be by your side, to the point that I would give my life for you without hesitation. What does that stir in you, Your Majesty? Is it something that you would use to your advantage? Ah, shit. Crap. I should have made I think I should have made a... Can I? Hold on. Hold on, This is the auto save, I think. Okay, good. Let me do a manual save because I think it's a bit... Let's do that. Because I'm a little worried that whatever decision I make here might lock me out of the other ones. And honestly, a lot of them are Aaron, Rowan in the stables, Gideon. But I wouldn't mind Rufus too. It just happens that Rufus is the first one. Let's do this. I love you. I dreamed of hearing those words, Majesty, but... In his eyes, his usual devotion seems to fade behind a veil of bitter mistrust. Oh. I've realized how strange it is for you to insinuate such things when I am so completely devoted to you. And it scares me. Beneath his fingers, the earth is now laid bare, every blade of grass stripped away with unease. I remain your knight, Majesty, but it cannot be anything more. Oh, I feel that your hold over me is not entirely healthy. Oh. Shit. Why does he mistrust us, though? Damn it. That feels like a bad ending to me. I'm gonna run with it. I'm not gonna save scum here, but I'm also a little worried that maybe because I flirted with some other people, maybe he was like, oh, I'm not going forward with this. Do you also find yourself constantly seeking to extract yourself from the vulgar clamor of this world? Yeah, all this noise is giving me a headache. I understand. One feels almost assaulted by the joys of others, don't you think? He takes a step forward. But seeing you here so beautiful and inaccessible in your solitude, the whole point of being inaccessible is precisely that you shouldn't try to get in. Shoot. Oh, okay. Apologies. Okay. And we got to talk with Rowan here. Oh, Your Grace. Could you help? I have to apply a little ointment to one of our steeds, but he's not being very cooperative today. He rubs his knee with a grimace, recalling a well-placed kick. I need to apply this ointment to a wound right here on the back of his flank, so if you could, distract him while I do that. He invites you to follow him into one of the stalls without waiting for your response. Start humming an old Kutnar tune to calm the beast. Under the melody's spell, the horse's muscles relax one by one. It listens to you intently, charmed by your voice. Rowan takes advantage of the moment to apply his ointment with the frenzy of a man who knows the song only lasts for 3 verses. He didn't even notice me applying the ointment, Your Grace. You have a gift. That much is certain. I may be more comfortable with animals than with my fellow humans, too. How could I not be, after all? They don't judge you if you stutter or if you don't know what to do with yourself. And as long as your heart is calm, theirs is too. He lets himself fall onto a bale of straw. You join him. Uh-oh. I can see where this is going. Horses, they have always brought me this sense of peace. They are creatures that observe in silence, follow you like a shadow without ever expecting anything from you in return. No particular devotion. I think That's why I offer to them all my own. When I see the sacrifice these humble beasts make for our kind, they carry us into our wars without hesitation. It's a stoic nobility I find nowhere else. Do you suffer from loneliness? A light breeze makes him shiver gently. Been speaking for like so long now. My voice is starting to go away, but we're almost there. I think that I gave up on the idea of finding my place among men a long time ago. It's no big deal. I'm just happy here, sheltered in the silence of my stables. And yet, you shift slightly closer. Sometimes I find it a shame. I can't help but tell myself that deep down everyone is looking for the same thing. Humans and horses alike are just searching for a little affection and warmth, for that company to make life a bit sweeter, and maybe for a little apple for a snack at times. He lets out a sad, light laugh that is immediately carried away by the wind. I wonder why it can't be that simple. It's getting somewhere here. Perhaps things can be just as... Oh. This seems to imply that maybe he can offer an apple to me. Maybe you should offer apples to people too. He laughs again, this time with a crystal clearness that pierces the air. If I were to offer you an apple, would you take it? His gaze wanders in your direction timidly, his eyes struggling to maintain contact with yours. Hesitantly, he brings his face closer to your mask and brushes the cold surface of the porcelain with his fingers. Jeez, I just wanted to get to the fight. This is a lot already. I can feel warmth even through this mask. Okay, since we got rebuffed by Rufus, so I'm just gonna try it. I hope he doesn't like also. If Rowan backs away from this too, lift your mask to kiss him. Your lips meet shyly and cautiously. But caution is quickly swept away by the burning caresses that sets both of your bodies ablaze and fevered by the tumultuous galloping in your hearts. Oh, jeez, this is this description. You feel his soft skin against yours, the scent of the stables mingling with the taste of his saliva, as little by little his hesitant gestures melt into fervor. Finally, your eyes meet, no longer hiding with uncertainty. Your hands entwine, and in a single breath, you lead one another away from prying eyes, to a place where no misplaced curiosity can disturb your quest for a little affection and warmth. Ooh la la. Jeez. Complete a romance. I just got that achievement. The young man adjusts his top and with a clumsy hand brushes away the few stray straws scattered in his hair. I didn't think that... I mean, it's... Anyway. He avoids your gaze, his cheeks still burning. You reach out to pluck the last forgotten straw from just above his ear, and a faint smile graces his lips. And you remain there. Your eyes locked in a silent secret, suspended in the peace of the stables, sheltered from the world of men. Does he have hickeys? He has hickeys on his body. Oh my goodness. That's funny. I don't know if was that there before? Maybe not. Maybe I'm just imagining things. I guess my question is, if I complete one romance, does that mean I'm locked out of other ones? But there's also Aaron and Gideon. I'm not sure what happened with Rufus there. Oh well. Okay. I've committed. So actually I'm gonna make an extra save here. Because that was a big thing. Let's do that one. Alright. It's time to the thing is, I don't know if, because there's some things that got resolved, like Aaron's thing, so I'm not sure if I'm going to get the opportunity to do at least deal with that before the Kingslayer. There's probably going to be some quest with the Kingslayer, so that I am expecting. Okay, he's here first. The circles have drawn to their end. Gloaming has crept between the fates to softly blend. Tomorrow will be the limit, when dawn ascends to its summit. So be it. Your name follows in the wake of your intrigues. What will be your final decision? What shall linger memory or oblivion? Oh. We have options here. And interestingly, this one, we can purify the Kingslayer. Oh, interesting. This one, well, we're well over 20, so we got this unlocked. It seems a little easier than this one, because this one, it requires all 6 nights, and I get a relic from it. I also get a relic here, but the damage risk is lower, and I only need 4 nights. I think we're definitely going to go with this one. Yeah. May the after receive you. May the gods be with us. Okay, I want to talk to Aaron here. Your Highness. Oh, he's part dragon now. 2 reptilian pupils fix on you. You don't recognize the person standing before you anymore. Sir Aaron, what happened to you? I did that bloody ritual that the old man kept harping on about. Oh, I don't know if I like the new Aaron. Eat a dragon's heart, he said. You shall become a man, a real one, he said. And he was right. I owe him at least that much. Look at me. This strength, this power. I'm finally what I was born to be. Really? Brutal. Significant bonus for quests involving combat. Significant penalty for others. Okay, so he's best at combat quests. Which I wouldn't mind. But I kind of miss the old Aaron. You can stop sending me on dirty jobs. I need blood. I need to prove my heroism and strength. After all, I am now the most powerful of your knights. Really? Calm down. You're not a hero just because you're suddenly more powerful. Oh, he doesn't like that. What do you know about it? I'll prove you wrong. You'll see. This is, I don't like this, but I also like it. Like, in terms, it's an interest story, narratively speaking. It's very interesting. It's very cool because it's really eliciting kind of like I like the old Aaron, but I don't like what he's becoming. So I'm wondering where this is going to go. Is he going to gets so arrogant and foolhardy that it's not really him anymore? Or can I try to temper him a little bit? I don't know. What's Arnold? Your Grace, Arnold sheepishly shuffles towards you. Shuffles forward towards you. You've never seen him as embarrassed. Oh, I think we've read this before. This is the fairies have. I remember this quest. So the fairies have done some sabotage. Let's see here. I think I chose this last one. This one gave a lot more rewards. Let's do this one. Investigate a vault. And then Roland's back. There will be more and more crabs in Grest, apparently because of ship trade. Crabs of this size, they hail straight from South Bay, no doubt. They're giant. Sea monsters straight from the depths of hell. But somehow they still squeeze into ship barrels to make the crossing. Go figure. A few coins for traps should do the trick. Sure. You can't send a knight to help? It's kind of a minor problem. Oh yeah, I was... Oh, interesting. These two are damaged, but I can't do anything about it. I can't repair them. It's a bit odd. Let's talk with Arlen here. Huh. I was looking for you, Your Grace. I had a few clarifications to bring to your attention. Did you know that while this tower's magic keeps your illness in a dormant state, it also prevents its spread? Thus, there is no risk of contagion for your peers within these walls, even in the event of close physical contact. Arlen? How do you know? What? I'm highlighting this out of pure concern for public hygiene. Of course, it is not as if I had witnessed anything justifying such a clarification. A forewarned sovereign is worth two, are they not? I do appreciate he's giving the warnings so that I don't spread STDs to Rowan. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we have all 7 of our knights. We still haven't found an 8th knight all this time. I guess that might have been Gwendon, but again, Gwendon murders Goberto at some point. So in this case, since we only need 4 for this quest, then we can at least do one other quest at the same time. But this is definitely the priority. So, Kingslayer Purification. I do have some money to do some repairs, maybe 2 or 3 of them, so yeah, I definitely want to. I think I do want to avoid anybody who does. Oh, actually, no. I think Ursula and Gideon now do. They have 6 HP now, so I think they're out of range. Yeah. Okay. So. I'm actually kind of curious about Aaron here. I see. Because he's changed his attribute that where he used to get a penalty for not being with other knights. That's been replaced by this one. This is a purification, right? So this is... This is not a combat, so... Actually, look at his, He is quite powerful now. That I'm not going to deny. That's a huge magic score right there. Huh. Maybe I should send... maybe I should send him on this, even though he, he's going to take a bit of a penalty to it. Yeah. Oh, let me first unequip everything. Okay. Yeah, something has changed here. His magic is much higher. Okay. Let's see. Angelica's probably... Yeah, not Angelica. Not Angelica. Also not Goberto, because his strength is good, but... Yeah. Ursula... Gideon... Okay, most definitely Rufus. Oliver's not the best choice there. Gideon... Yeah, let's get Gideon on this one. And then I guess Aaron can go on this one. And maybe Ursula. Yeah. I don't... Oliver has a high wit, but his strength and magic kind of suck. So I think I'm not gonna do those. So I think it's gonna be these four. So let's do... What do we need shoring up here? For Ursula, strength is the big one, so let's give her... Royfort. And maybe even the Knight's Killer would be a good choice here too. That makes her strength 9. It's not bad. Yeah, let's go with that. And then for you, the Dragon Sword would be a good pair up here. There's also the Drake Killing Bow. Let's do the Dragon Sword. Yeah. Bring your magic up very high. And maybe something to improve your wit. Like Swallow, perhaps. Okay. And then, who's up next? Gideon. Gideon's kind of an all-rounder. So I think I'm going to give him the Drake Killing Bow. It's a good pairing there. And for Horsey, his strength is still a little bit low. I could also improve his magic a little bit with one of these horses. Like Rabicano would be a good one. Yeah, I'll give him Rabicano. And then finally Rufus. His magic is also a bit low, so I'll give him Kelpie. And weapons. His wit. Hunting bow. Claymore. Longbow is not bad. There's also this duelist sword. I'll do the duelist sword. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so we got those four. And then now I need to choose one of these other ones with the one of these remaining knights. Is there one that has strength in this one? There's Industrial Sabotage, which is very has a lot of it's going to be pretty easy, I think. At the same time, though, I kind of want to get rid of these more difficult quests out of the way. This one requires luck, magic, and agility, which Angelica has. It's not. No, I think I'm gonna pass on this one. Snake King. This one needs wit. But so does this one. Could use some more money too. This one doesn't have very high damage risk though, so maybe let's do this one. Oh, he doesn't like this one. Ah, shoot. Maybe this one? Okay, he's okay with that one. And then I'll do Gilberto doesn't like that one. She likes this one. The problem is Gilberto needs more experience. So I want to actually... I think Angelica I'm going to keep away. So Gilberto, unfortunately, he doesn't like this kind of type of quest. But I think... I would rather he go on it. Okay, so we need to improve his wit. That might be a bit difficult. The hunting bow, maybe? Or the longbow. Actually, the longbow is a good choice here. Longbow. And who else? This one, not very many good choices here. I'll just give Emba. And then for Oliver, Charisma is actually Emba would have been better here. So I could also give him Sovereign, but that reduces his wit too much, which I don't like. Actually, you know what? You take Emba instead. And actually the mirror axe is pretty good too. Maybe you can take something else like... Actually, I'll get him to take Takabrun, and then I'll put Emba back on here. Okay, everybody's assigned at least a weapon and a mount. I'm not using any consumables. I'm going to, again, do the same sort of strategy where I'll try it out and see if I can get a success without consumables, because I like accumulating them. Yeah. And also we need to do some repairs. So, Oliver needs repairs. Gilberto's okay. And then for these ones here, Ursula needs repairs. Aaron's fine. And also... why do I keep misremembering the names? Actually, all of them... There's a chance if I get 5 damage, Rufus could die. That's a bit of a problem. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to save here. Cycle 23 afternoon. And then let's see how many repairs I can do here. So Oliver, Ursula for 45. I'm at 1680, and then I'll do why did I forget his name? Gideon, jeez. And that puts us at 1600 gold. That means that Rufus will not be able to... There's a small chance. If the Kingslayer does 5 damage, Rufus dies. But I'm gonna take the risk here. So, yeah. Kitchen. Who do I send a meal to? Gideon, maybe? Let's give him the crepe. Okay, so Angelica has no quest. That's fine. Here we go. A dull magical tension grips the air as a Kingslayer stands before your knights, impassive. May they emerge from this unscathed. You can I like this sort of scene where you actually see them in their full armor. It's kind of cool. He has a wolf head. That's cool. What is this? How dreadful. Gideon looks kind of funny. All this magic in the air is making my hair go completely electric. Oh, we see... I wonder what he would have looked like in his more anxious form. Let my ancestors witness a battle worthy of the dragon lineage. It's old magics that got me by the throat. Back off, old ghost. Let's take a look. Oh, we're doing the industrial sabotage first. Okay. Okay, just a regular success. That's fine. Got some more murmuring cheese. Oh, and okay, so the first part was all the bonuses we got from the beginning, so that's gonna help us a lot. We got all 4 of them this time. Okay, so Gideon, we're in a great success territory already. We might hit critical success, perhaps. Nice. Any damage? No damage. Nice. Thank goodness your knights managed to ward off the Kingslayer's threat. Let's hope this is enough to keep this entity at bay. Okay. And we've got a Spectral Eye, Magic 3. A Spectral Eye torn from the Kingslayer. It seems to bestow an impressive magic, but at the cost of hardships known only to the gods. Okay. Let's do some level ups. And I won't go into audience. I'll end the stream before we go into audience, but I'll at least do the these things here. Let's see. What I'm trying to give Ursula here. I'm gonna make her our magic person. So let's go 9 with magic. Though I guess Aaron is kind of also like that too. He needs more charisma. Let's give him that. Gideon, luck. Give him more luck. Rufus. More charisma. Oh, he has 2 points. Let's give him some luck as well. And Oliver. Let's give him more charisma. Oh, I guess we're going straight into this. Thus rises the corpse with tarnished reef, whose limbo wraps my hands beneath. For one more breath you shall remain, my powers extinguished, withered, altered. Vanish forever. Thus was the pattern engraved. But what pitfalls lie ahead? In silence I can only bid the end to strike its death, strike its breath of death. May the circles carry you away. Very ominous. Well done, Your Grace. You know the tune, don't you? Your modest decisions have brought you this far. Well done. But between us, a touch more boldness might have led to far more delightful results. And what a coincidence! My powers are still at your disposal, so you can judge for yourself. Well, not forever, though. It's now or never if you wish to revisit this last stretch of events. I merely wanted to remind you, just in case. You won't be able to say you weren't warned. Okay, so this is the last opportunity to redo everything. I'm going to commit to what we did in Act 2. Honestly, I think we did pretty well. We gained 3 allies. We did, we helped Rufus. We helped, quote unquote, Aaron. We'll see where that goes. Yeah, let's stick with it. And that is the end of Act 2. So let's save that. Okay, jeez. I've been streaming for 6 hours. This was certainly a long one, but again, I think this is a good stopping point. I wanted to just finish Act 2, and yeah. So cool. So I will return to this game next week. It'll probably be a week from now, because I want to get to some other games like Busbound and finish Database Detective. So yeah, I think the plan is during the early part of the week, it'll be Busbound, the new DLC, and Database Detective, and probably on like Thursday, Friday, or something like that, I'll come back to this game and we'll continue on with Act 3. So yeah. Yeah, I think I want to take a break now. So, if you want any notifications on when I'll be going live, the best way is to follow me on my Blue Sky account or join my Discord server. The links are below on my Twitch page. I'll be posting a schedule, probably on Sunday on streams next week. I'm debating on whether I should go really hard for the streams or maybe take more breaks or not. Though again, I just had a long one this time, and. Yeah, this game has been, it's a lot. I'm enjoying it a lot, but again, in terms of streaming it, I don't know if it's the most exciting thing for people. You can always let me know in the comments on my VODs or here in the Twitch chat. But I'm having fun with it, so, and I'm willing to just keep going with it. Anyway, that's all from me. Thank you very much for watching. And I will see you next time.